Pero se le fue para el otro lado. No. Empieza a golpear y cántalo. Pero conecta y se la dio.
Your caster for it to. So the first match for the day is going to be Team Liquid Academy going up against LA Gaming, and then following is going to be QLASH versus Arena Quesito. These are the lower brackets. This is the lower bracket side for the first two matches. So if any of these teams lose today, they will be eliminated from playoffs. So, man, things are interesting, and for whatever reason we are dropping frames like crazy, and it's like very sporadic. It's not like consistent. It's just like a pocket drop or packet drop, and everything appears to be fine. Not too sure what. Are we good? Everything, it looks like it's fine now. Prize pool, 5,000 first place, 3,000 for second, and 2,000 for third. The second final needed is because it goes through the upper bracket, and then it goes through the lower bracket. So the grand finals, if the lower bracket team wins in the grand finals, then that upper bracket is going to have to be beaten twice. So quite a bit. So for LA Esports, we have Carter, SB, Bob the Rock, Distrug, Eunice, and Sweep. And then for Team Liquid Academy, it's going to be Schwarzen, Energy, Beast, Gabito, Bag, and CR. Is it good now? Are we good now? Is it not lagging? It shouldn't be lagging anymore. It's still lagging. Why? What's happening? Is it the clean feed? No, it's not. It's my OBS. Is it the, it might, maybe it's, I don't know before. Like, it's never happened like this before. Spanish is perfect. Okay. I'm sorry. I really... It might be the server I'm connected to from YouTube. Hopefully it works. We'll see. Hopefully it's good. But we have Beast and Schwarzen up in a huge lead, and the balloon's going to be able to connect, and that is going to do it. Team Liquid Academy taking game number 1. I don't know. That's weird. I ended the stream. I reset the server to YouTube and it, knock on wood, hear it, knock on wood. Hopefully it's okay. Hopefully we're good. Everybody cross your fingers. Slow movements, deep breaths. Okay. Everybody just knock on wood. Hopefully we're okay. Still lagging so bad. If that's on your end, I have not dropped any frames. Before, let me put this in perspective. If you guys, basically the way drop frames work is that's the amount of frames that were dropped in the time. Each frame is the picture of the whole motion. And to put it in perspective, in the first 5 minutes, I dropped 10,000 frames. That's a lot. That is a lot. Now we have dropped 0. So hopefully we're okay. I think it might have been the connection to the server because I refreshed the server and now we're okay. So maybe the connection was a little wonky when I hit start streaming the first time. But I think we're good. We're okay. All right, game number 1. Team Liquid Academy taking a 3-0. All good now. Okay. And we do have face cam coming out from Carter and SB. They're both wearing basketball jerseys. And we're seeing Royal recruits. This could possibly be a clone deck. Although last time we saw a clone deck like this from LA, they had Giant Skeleton. But Giant Skeleton is banned. So it's Giant Skeleton and Mega Knight being banned for this. Here come the Royal Hogs on the left-hand side. Inferno Tower's going to come down, but oh, 2 of the Royal Hogs were about to get by, but a tornado coming out from SB. Another set of Royal Hogs. Does SB and Carter have another defense? They're going to try to deal with these piggies with the bats and recruits. 5 recruits now on that left-hand side, and a Skeleton Barrow, 1 recruit on the right. Beast leaking a little bit of elixir. Valkyrie going to come down, and she will be able to take care of these recruits. And a beautiful skeleton placement and a beautiful lineup from that Magic Archer. Was able to get 1 shot onto the tower. The geometry. Somebody from LA passed geometry class. Yeah, it was Carter's. It was Carter's Magic Archer. I, on the other hand, hated geometry, which is probably why I don't like Magic Archer. That's beside the point. Tornado activating the King Tower. 60 seconds left. Beast and Schwarzen. 2:41 left on LA's tower. Double recruits. Poison going down on the left-hand side. A small spell will be able to take that left-hand side down, and there is the lock to clean it out. Tower has been secured. 35 seconds stand between a 2v2 victory in the 3rd game for Team Liquid Academy. Mini P.E.K.K.A. gets pulled aside by the skeletons. Baby Dragon doing a really good job cleaning up, but Baby Dragon is going to stay alive for just a little bit longer. Bomb Tower to pull that skeleton barrel, and a beautiful pull from Team Liquid Academy, and they are on fire. 4-0 in 2v2 in the lower bracket. GG, well played. I like the Spurs jersey. SB, if you're watching, this is a serious question. Which player is on the Spurs jersey? Is it Tim Duncan? Is it Tony Parker? Manu Ginobili? I don't know. Team Liquid Academy going 2-0 in the 2v2 set. What time is SSG? I believe if you check the description below, it has all the games matches, and I believe they're playing third, if I remember correctly. We're starting with the lower bracket today. So the first match, Team Liquid Academy versus LA. Next match is going to be QLASH versus Arena Quesito. And then the third game is going to be Space Station Academy going up against Cream Real Betis Academy. It's got to be Tim Duncan, right? Kawhi, it could be Kawhi before he went to Toronto. That's very true. It's very true. Can't wait for back to what are you talking about? SB was wearing a San Antonio Spurs jersey, and we're trying to figure out who do we think's jersey it was. We've had Kawhi Leonard, Tim Duncan, Tony Parker, Manu Ginobili thrown out, Marcus Aldridge. Was Aldridge on the Spurs? He's currently on the Spurs, right? Did I make that up? Because he played for, was it 76ers or the Pistons? I think it was the 76ers. Aldridge's still there. Okay. He used to play for the 76ers, right? Like a while ago, like 4 or 5 years ago. Something like that. Blazers, that's what it was. Blazers. I remember playing him on 2K16. I think that he used to play for the Blazers, yeah. Spud Webb, ooh, throwback, jeez. All right, so for King of the Hill, for LA Esports, it's Carter, Sweep, and Bob the Rock. For Team Liquid Academy, it's going to be Bag, CR, and Schwarzen. Aldridge been with the Spurs for 2 years now, I believe. That sounds about right. Yeah. Bandit dashing through onto the Hunter. Oh, the Ewiz eats the shot. Ramrider pressuring on the right-hand side. Carter does not have a lot of elixir. Does he have the Ewiz back in cycle? He doesn't. He's going to take a Ramrider charge and a tick shot on that right-hand side. Is Bag going to be able to stop this Prince? Mega Knight coming down just in time. Hunter does get a chip shot. Here comes a Heal Spirit on the left-hand side. Mega Knight coming out from Carter. Does Carter have the Miner as his last card? Or is it Graveyard with no splash? What do you guys think? What are you thinking? Good Barbell chip onto the Mega Knight. I feel like if it's Miner, he would have played it already. Oh, the Mega Knight slamming down onto the Prince. Heal Spirit going to do a great job. Heals up the Prince, heals up the Mega Knight, heals up the E-Wizard. And this is a huge push on the left-hand side for Bag. Bandit's going to dash to the Hunter. Hunter's going to take that Bandit down. E-Wiz coming down and absorbing that Prince charge. Now 1268 remaining on the left-hand side. Skeleton's coming down. Heal Spirit going to do a fantastic job healing this up. The Prince going to stay alive just a little bit longer. Here comes the Bandit on the right-hand side. No Skeletons in cycle for Carter. E-Wiz going to come down and set that Bandit back. Barbaro making sure that E-Wiz gets taken down on the right-hand side. Prince will not charge from Bag. The Ram Rider coming through. A very close deck pool from both of these players. Just subtle differences. Bandit for Hunter, Poison for Fireball, Heal Spirit for Skeletons. Mega Knight slamming down on the right hand side, but the E-Wiz is going to be able to connect. Barb Barrel's going to come through. Does Carter have the E-Wiz in cycle? He does. He just had the elixir to play it. Skeletons are going to come down as well. Barb Barrel's going to come through, but not before the Ram Rider gets 2 shots on that left hand side tower. Just 472 remains. Bandit not able to get the dash up, but she will move a bit forward. Hunter in the perfect position to pull that Bandit without letting it charge. Hunter and Prince now going to the left-hand side. Here comes a Ram Rider on the right. Mega Knight's going to slam down with the E-Wiz on the left. Will be able to defend against this Ram Rider. Ram Rider push from Bag on the left-hand side. Is he going to be able to end it on this push? E-Wiz is going to come down. Going to stun up that Ram Rider. Heal Spirit not going to be able to connect and give that Ram Rider some extra juice, but a Bandit Prince Mega Knight push on the right-hand side. Mega Knight's going to slam down onto the Skeletons, and here comes a Ram Rider push on the left with the E-Wiz on the right. This could be it. Carter ends up going with a defensive Ram Rider. Fireball's going to connect. Ram Rider does not get a shot. The Ram Rider was slowing it down way too much. Bag going to have to be able to defend this onslaught from Carter. Here goes with the Ram Rider on the right-hand side. Mega Knight's going to be able to defend. Bandit's going to dash forward and take that Ram Rider out. Fireball will seal the deal for Bag, and he is going to go up 1-0 for Team Liquid Academy. Want me to join? Yes. Let's get Koji in here. Koji! Let me make sure that the audio is set so they can hear you. Let's see.
Hey,
They should be able to hear you now. You might be a little loud, but let me
see.
turn you down just a little bit.
Well, now we're getting the lag. I think we're getting the buffering again to the screen.
Oh no.
Yeah, I mean, if I cause problems, I'd rather not to help you. Koji says Samuel there. Juanca, what's up, man? How you doing? Georgie, you're like the best no-till fan in English. I mean, you're always here. I love you, man. Thank you. I think my voice is okay.
Oh yeah, I'm getting dropped frames again.
You are? Now it looks...
Oh, now we're good. No!
Okay. Yeah, it's dropping. Now it's dropping a lot. So it's coming from your side, Nick? I mean, it's your issue?
It might be the connection.
Okay, you know what? You think? But it's weird because, I mean, in Spanish it's going super smooth. The person that is doing it in Portuguese is going super smooth. It cannot be your connection. I mean, you have a very good connection, am I right?
Yeah, I should have, like...
Let's do something. Let me get out. Maybe I was bothering you. We'll figure it out. Try to fix it on your end. That's more important than me being here, okay?
Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Oh, no, don't open League of Legends. Okay, OBS, let's calm down. Let's figure it out. Take a breath. Okay, Bag had a lot of damage on the left-hand side. There's got to be something Because this should not be my connection, because everything else is working perfect. And Sweep's going to take it. Okay. We're good now. We're fine. For whatever reason. No, my Al-Shihi, my internet is fine. Let me do a speed test right now. Speed test. Let me see this. Yeah, my up is literally 39. My up is literally 39. Which is like more than enough. You need like 10 up to stream. Okay. Everybody just knock on wood. We're okay for now. We're okay for now. So Al-Shihi, it's not the clean feed. It's not the clean feed. The clean feed's fine. Okay, let's not talk about it. Let's Okay. Goblin Giant taking care of the skeletons. Rage coming through. Heal Spirit going to heal all that up. Goblin Giant going to be able to connect to the tower. Going to get some decent chip damage. Here comes a cannon card. Side sweep gets a zap down. CR getting a ton of damage on the left-hand side. Cannon cart taking the brute force of the Sparky. Royal delivery coming through. Oh, the knight. Oh. The knight was almost close enough to the tower for it to get the splash. Mortar coming down. So far, CR has the damage lead. Tower. Rage coming down. Sparky gets the splash onto the tower. And the mini P.E.K.K.A is going to be able to connect on the left-hand side. And Sweep takes it. Why is it lagging so bad? God. I don't. My upload speed is literally 39. I just ran a speed test. Come on. Like, please just work. Yes. This should not be happening.
Okay. I'm sending this. I hope they got it. Can you check if we're live?
Yeah, let me see. Yep,
We're live?
we are live.
Okay. And there is no drop, no nothing?
Doesn't look like it so far.
Oh, great. Okay, we're live.
Cool. I have no idea what was happening. I've never had that happen before.
No problem, dude. So, well, we're here. I mean, I was gonna help you a little bit, anyways, to come, but I'm moving, so I'm doing things in my house. So if I have to leave, what I'm gonna do is I mute myself, and you just continue. Okay.
Perfect.
Okay. Perfect.
Sweet.
So, well, guys, here we are. I'm in full frontage myself, trying to fix this for you. How do you feel? It looks like you're gonna win this. Well, it's close. It's close.
This game is probably going to go to overtime. Both Bob and Schwarzen have Fireball Log. I think both of them will be able to take that left-hand tower. So it's going to come down to who gets the most damage on the right-hand side and how quickly they can get it.
Yeah, but I think, okay, good fireball on the side, and he's coming. He's trying to put some pressure right now. This Hawk Rider should hit once. No, not even one hit. That's perfect for him. I don't know what to tell you, man. It's gonna be tight. I prefer Bob the Rock deck with one tower down. I don't know if you agree with me.
Yeah, the Royal Giant in the pocket, it's going to be tough, but Schwarzen does have Mini P.E.K.K.A. and Hunter. So if he's able to utilize those to stop the Royal Giant, then it's going to be really tough for Bob to connect.
Yeah, that was a very nice D from Schwarz, and it was perfect, but I cannot see him going on offense. Right now, he's not doing much. Let me check the chat, guys. Give me 1 second, because I want to check how's the audio, because now I have to fix it on my side. Am I right?
Yeah, when I was listening to it, it sounded like it was good.
Okay, it tells us if I'm louder and full frontage. Should I call you full frontage or Nick? How do I call you?
Either way.
Either way is fine. Okay.
Yeah.
Let me see.
Oh, this is going to be Royal Giant's going to go down in the middle. Mini P.E.K.K.A. at the top to defend against the Ewiz. The Hunter still allowing 3 shots from that Royal Giant, getting really close in damage. Mini P.E.K.K.A. Oh, barely got taken down.
2 hits. No, it should be 1. What about the second? No, the second hit. These are very close, guys. I mean, right now we're so close to have Team Liquid to advance, but it's not as easy as it looks, guys. It's complicated. The damage is there. I think he has the right rotation. He's doing the best he can. I don't know, Nick. I think I'm liking it for Bob the Rock and going to this 1v1.
Oh, it's very possible. It's going to be close because they both have Fireball Log, so both spells' damage output is going to be the same. Hunter and Mini P.E.K.K.A. onto the Royal Giant. Gets taken down. Schwarzen has to get another Hog Rider connection if he wants to be able to win this game.
He goes the miner directly to the tower. It's going to be 1 hit, 2 hits. He goes, and GG will play. He's coming home with a Fireball. And
wow.
It's 1-1. That's what we thought, man. Royal Giant with 1 tower down gets the advantage.
Yes, especially when you don't have a defense to pull the Royal Giant at all. Because like you figure, even if he gets Mini P.E.K.K.A. and Hunter down, Schwarzen did a couple times there, it was still getting 1 to 2 shots off if Bob was able to get a log down as well. So with the log hitting the Hunter and the Mini P.E.K.K.A., Royal Giant gets 2 shots off, makes it really tough.
Yeah, it wasn't easy at all. But, well, it is what it is. A guy was complaining about the stream. I think the stream is fine now. Tell us if you see the lag. I don't see it anymore, but I'm the one sending the signal now. So, I don't know. I think it's perfect now. Can you confirm, please, everybody in the chat? And let us know. The only thing I can fix from my side is the volume of things. I don't know if by the way, the clean feed is getting any volume. I think it doesn't.
The clean feed gets volume, yeah.
But I think I did
just
put the volume. Oh, it's muted. Sorry.
Okay. It's just the music and game sound, yeah.
Yeah. I put it on.
Sweet.
Now I put it on. Sorry, guys. We were muted, so you didn't get any excitement there. What about the voices? Is my voice too much, or is it at the same level as Nick? How do you feel, guys? I just want to make this perfect. If I mute myself in a moment, it's because I have to do things in my house. But well, we're trying here to fix. How do you feel about this? Are you the coach, or are you just a manager? Are you involved in anything with the team?
I'm more on the managerial side, so I handle all the public stuff and I handle the front end. Manu, Corona are handling the players in the back end.
Oh, okay. So that's not your territory. I mean, you don't get in charge of. Okay, so it's more as a manager. Okay, perfect, perfect. No, because I was gonna ask you if you knew who they were gonna put. You know who I want. I don't know if you have the same opinion.
Oh, I know who they're gonna put. Yeah.
Oh, you do?
I know all that stuff. Yeah.
Oh, so it was already set up. You know, it was set on a stone who was gonna play the 1v1 in case we weren't here.
Yes.
Okay, so we all know it sucks. I'm waiting. Okay, we'll keep it here. We'll see who's coming. It should be him. Even though, how do you feel that match? That he sweeps in the King of the Hill, and sadly he got hard countered twice in a row.
I mean, it's tough. I think in chatting pretty much hit the nail on the head, where it's like, you expect a player to run something, you're going to counter that. And I'm not going to go into too much detail just in case LA is listening, but it is very possible that the analyst we had for Clash did a really good job and knew exactly what was coming.
Huh. Okay.
So analysis is very important.
I see that. I see. But well, it's fine. I'm with you. Oh, who is Oscar Torres? Is here?
Oscar, no tilt supporter.
Yeah, thank you, man. Oscar, welcome to the family. We're here. We're okay. No, I mean, do you see anything different in the clean feed? No, we still have that, and we have to wait. Okay. No, because I mean, I haven't done this in a while. When I get the clean feed. So I don't know if I'm supposed to be doing something different now.
Everything looks good. I usually just leave it up and let it run.
That's perfect. So it's coming, and there we go. Bob the Rock, A3, 73% against your boy and my boy.
I mean, this is going to be an intense game. Bob the Rock has been a huge addition for LA in the second half of the season, and he's showing why he's been the huge addition for them.
It's been crazy, guys. It's been really crazy, the level of Bob the Rock. This is gonna be a match for the ages. Remember, whoever loses is gone. Definitely gone forever. Not forever, until fall.
Well, yeah. One of these teams will be back in the fall, and one of these teams we'll see play later on today.
Hopefully Team Liquid, isn't it?
Well, yeah, for my sanity, but...
How did you guys do? Because I don't remember right now. How did you do against LA in the regular season?
We split 1-1.
Okay. So this is so it's totally logical that it was going to go all the way to a third set.
Yeah. First time we beat them 2-0. Second time they beat us 2-1.
Okay, let's see. The Royal Giant is coming. He should be hitting the tower at least 2 times, if I'm not wrong. 1 time, and now it's coming the second. There we go. I wasn't wrong. Oh, 3 times, actually. That was beautiful. Oh. That was beautiful. He doesn't have an elixir. Oh, shoot. Oh, mama.
Oh, this is a lot of damage. 2 shots from the Prince, and the Firecracker is going to get a little bit more splash. It is going to die before it gets... Oh, no, it doesn't. Wow. All right. I thought it had just enough health.
Oh, guys, I don't know. +3 in elixir. The damage is disgustingly... I mean, we're talking about 2,200 difference in damage. We might be calling this. We might be calling, but I don't want to jinx my boy. So I'm going to keep my mouth shut and hope to see... Well, no, I think he got this. He got it.
Golem's going to be tough, but CR, if he's able to get a pretty decent amount of damage on this right-hand side, it might make it easier for him if it goes to a 2-tower situation.
Yeah, but I don't think he's gonna go to a 2-tower, to be honest. I don't think he has everything in order. It's gonna be a nice firewall right here. I like the way he's defending. Nice. The wizard is doing his job, and it should be enough here, man.
That's it. Yeah.
That's it.
It
That's
takes. You know, if there's less than 45 seconds left on the clock, you cannot get off a successful golem push.
Yep.
You have to have 45 seconds.
Yeah, and this is gonna be a fireball and a log. Well, no, he already made the damage from the log before. This is it, GG, and well played. But you're right. I mean, in the right situation, I would prefer Bob the Rock deck. I think he would win it. But I think the first damage, I mean, Sox was able to do 3 hits from the Royal Giant. It should have been only 2. And then the Prince hit at least once or twice, I'm not sure. And then the Firecracker hit like 3 or 4 times. That's it. You just cemented the loss.
Yeah. I think Bob spent it a little bit too much on defense. He had the Cage, he had the Ice Wizard, he had the Night Witch. And CR was just able to get damage with the E-Wiz, with the Firecracker, with the Prince, was able to get through a deal with that Goblin Brawler, and it just ended up being too much.
Yeah, but I think it was right. Well played by him. We gotta wait. And I was gonna ask you, how many times have we seen Sox playing this deck? Not that often, am I right?
He doesn't play it too often, especially in no tilt. A lot of the people, I mean, you see Bob banning Miner, literally taking 80% of CR's deck pool out of the equation, right?
Yeah.
Like no Miner, his deck pool is like very small. But that's what makes a great player great, is that they can capitalize in the moment and be prepared for that kind of situation. I'm sure that the analysts and coaches prepared for if it did go to the 1v1 set, Miner would be banned against CR. So, which is probably why we're seeing the deck pools we're seeing.
Well, we'll see what he brings right now. We just started. It's going to be a nice royal... How do you say it in English? That one is royal package as well? Is it little...
Royal delivery.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, in Spanish is package. So it sounds kind of weird.
Oh, interesting.
It is package, yeah. The word uses a paquete royal. So it's a royal package. Which sounds awkward. It can have weird innuendo. You know what I mean? In Spanish, we make fun of it a lot. Well, let me not go that way. And the baby dragon hitting 2 times, 3 times actually. Good damage from CR Sox. But CR Sucks, do you call him like that, or you call him different?
Does CR Sucks, yeah.
CR Sucks. People are... Is this the right chat? Oh, I had another chat open. Let's go, Liquid. Alto Inglés. Yeah, Fabian, thank you. I love you, Koji. I love you more, man. You should love Full Frontage. It's in the description. Go to his channel. He's my boy. Are you still doing... You still do YouTube, no? Or for videos? You do a lot of videos on YouTube. Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, season 13 tomorrow. You guys might want to subscribe to some Clash Royale creators. Hint, hint, wink, wink.
And definitely now that you're going to be doing a lot of wars with your clan, I assume.
Oh, of course, yeah.
We'll see. We'll see what else is coming. I mean, people are a little bit disappointed about that, but you got to chill. I'm liking what is happening in the left. Yes, in the left side. He makes actually... use his Goblin Cage on the left side, but it's pretty even. This can go either way. But I think a good graveyard should finish this. He doesn't have that many things to defend a graveyard properly.
Yeah, right now the only thing in Bob's hand to defend against the graveyard is Lumberjack. He's going to try to cycle back to that Baby Dragon. So it's a little bit easier to defend, and a beautiful poison right there. Bob actually plays the Cage right into the poison.
And now is the moment that should be worried. That CR Sox has to start creating this amazing defense because he's gonna have a double Royal Giant with a Rage if everything goes accordingly. Oh, we call it, and look what is coming right there. The Inferno Tower. It should be doing all the job for him. Oh my God, this looks good for you, man.
And that Inferno Tower is definitely a huge advantage for CR in this matchup.
Oh, he didn't play the Graveyard?
No, he wanted to bait out the Baby Dragon.
Huh. Nice. I would have played a Graveyard right there because now how are you going to defend this?
Oh, he's going to get that Inferno. He doesn't have the Elixir, though. The Inferno Tower doesn't come down in time.
Oh, this is bad. Really bad. He lost. He lost. He lost. Oh, my God. I cannot believe he lost it.
Oh, my goodness. The Inferno Tower did not get down in time. He didn't have the Elixir for it.
It's now or never. Let's see if a miracle happens. We already said it. They don't have that many things in order to defend this. He's coming. All the damage. Trying to hit the tower as many times as he can. It's not enough. And also the poison. The positioning of the poison, it wasn't right. And he's going to lose it. I think he should have been more aggressive in that moment. Oh, my God. Yeah, he lost it.
Yep. Fireball is going to come down. Royal Giant.
Yep.
Is it going to get taken down? It does not. The Royal Giant connects, and we are going to a game 3.
Oh. Okay, when he played the Baby Dragon in the back, I know he was baiting the Baby Dragon, but he already has his tank crossing the river. Baby Dragon is not the best D. He was going to put an Ewiz probably, and then you can give value to that poison. Don't you think he should have been more aggressive in that moment?
I think what he should have done was when that knight came down, he should have gone opposite lane, getting prepared for that Royal Giant, because Bob had already played the Goblin Cage toward the right-hand side. He had already played the Baby Dragon in the back on the right-hand side, and Sihar had enough Elixir to go opposite lane. He could have gone Musketeer Graveyard. He could have gone Baby Dragon Graveyard. He could have dropped a delivery at the bridge and then put the Graveyard down. He had the opportunity to go opposite lane and get quite a bit of damage because Bob was already expending his Graveyard defenses toward that right-hand side.
Yeah, man. Well, it is what it is. This comes to the last game. One of these teams is gone. Is gone after this. We'll see them during fall season. I saw that you're going to another tournament, yeah? From the Colombian. Is my friend. The Colombian friend.
Nice one, League. Yep.
Yeah, it's like $1,000. So I wish you the best. I don't know how the rules are going to be. I know it's one group only. It's 10 teams. So I hope you guys have fun.
10 or 12, yeah. Our Latin American team manager, he's handling that. He's been doing a great job. We're going to be announcing our roster soon for that. So, exciting stuff.
Good. Matthew Thao says, if I didn't know Koji-san, I would have thought he was Japanese before hearing him. Oh, so you cannot get my Japanese accent, man? I'm sorry. Yeah, I am Japanese. Oh my God, Koji English. Yes, I live in United States. Believe it or not, guys. And whoever is making fun of my accent and everything, I dare you. If unless you are from UK or from United States or even Canada or South Africa or Australia or New Zealand or whatever those countries that they speak English. My English is pretty good, but I have a strong accent. I have a very strong accent, and I will never deny it. I'm fine with it.
Yeah, and Chanton has a really strong New York accent. Oh,
he was getting upset at me. Am I right? Like he has a strong. Like for example, you are from Boston. You don't speak like a Bostonian at all. I'm pretty sure you are not from Boston.
Only when I've drank quite a bit. Then I sound very much from Boston.
Or are you from Massachusetts? No.
Yeah.
Oh, you're born and raised there? What the heck?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Oh, dude, but you don't park the car.
Nah, I don't park the car by Harvard Yard.
Oh my God. Oh my God. You sound like the movie Mystic River. That movie, I love it. Everybody's accent is so good. And the movie is amazing, by the way. Okay, guys. So, CoUP, a lot of Latin people. Hola, ¿cómo están todos? Let's do this. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Oh, Hog Rider coming out on the right-hand side. Are we going to be seeing 2.6? That's very risky. Nope. Okay.
What, 2 hits? That was a beautiful
Whoa.
snowball. It looks like Bob the Rock is just gonna use the same deck that he used before, and CR Sox is coming with a hog deck. I hope he has a surprise, like let's say like a hunter or something, or mini P.E.K.K.A, because this could be trouble.
Yeah. Typically in this deck, we see like a hunter or mini P.E.K.K.A.
I don't know, man. I'm not liking this.
We'll see.
This is a tough matchup, in my opinion. If I have to choose, I go with the Royal Giant. And Sox has to lower this tower to, let's say, what, 1,000 before the double elixir, and he's not gonna be able to do
Absolutely.
it. And he's not gonna be able to do it.
He's going to get another really good snowball timing here, but Bob did place the Goblin Cage far enough back this time, so the other tower was shooting it, so no 2 shots this time, just the 1 shot from the Hog Rider.
How do you feel with the matchup? He doesn't have a hard DPS. The bomb tower is not the best. This looks bad, man. I don't want to be negative, but this looks tough.
It's going to depend. The placement of the Musketeer, he can't give value on the Fireball with the Musketeer and the Bomb Tower. Both have to stay very healthy. He's going to go really aggressive with the Hog Rider on the left-hand side here. It's going to get 1 shot,
That was
even
beautiful.
with the rated up he was. Wow.
That was a beautiful play, by the way, guys. Everybody that is looking at that, it was nice. He outcycled. He knew he didn't have the elixir in order to put that. The cage, he played that beautifully. I liked it. Wow. That was nice, man.
He's got Earthquake, which is going to help break through the cage in double elixir. If Bob can't get a good Royal Giant push, this is going to be it. He's pushing opposite lane right now, though. He's just going to try to get free damage on the left-hand side, make Bob spend the elixir. I think that was a great play. He didn't want Bob to get the Royal Giant down.
Actually, I'm 100% with you. That was perfectly done by him. Actually, I would have even taken all the damage from the Ewis. He didn't want to do it. He's gonna go and snowball right now. We knew it. It was coming. He's gonna hit once. He's gonna hit twice. Oh, he took it. He took it. Go home,
There it
baby.
is.
He has. It's a quick rotation. If he defends this, this is it. This is it. It's a quick rotation. He's gonna win this.
Bats come down on the opposite side of the Baby Dragon. Bob has nothing for these bats. Royal Giant is going to get taken down. Ewiz finally comes in, and this could be it.
Yeah, 1 earthquake. It should be an earthquake just directly. I mean, I would do it. No, he wants to go the whole way. Okay, perfectly done. He goes the cage, and this should be over. He did it, man. It's all because of those 2 plays that we said. He did it. He did it.
Yeah,
I cannot jinx this. Am I? Can I? Wait. I did jinx it. Koji, you jinx it? No. Tower gun!
Oh, there it is. Team Liquid Academy is going to the next round of the playoffs.
Oh my, that was beautiful. This guy is good, man.
Wow.
That...
3 highlight plays. First one, snowball coming down as the Goblin Cage breaks, allowing the Hog to get 2 shots off on the first push. Second one, plays a Hog Rider on the left-hand side, so Bob the Rock cannot get the Royal Giant down in front of the Lumberjack Baby Dragon Mega Minion that was on that right-hand side. And then the final play was the snowball onto the cage and the Baby Dragon to allow the Hog Rider to get that final shot through, which left the room for 2 earthquakes.
Yeah, you couldn't have said it better. I also wouldn't even include that one when he played aggressive with a Hog Rider and he makes him actually use the Ewis in order to try to defend it, and he got 1 hit when he outcycled the Golden Cage. That was another extra hit. Everything was important here. Wow, man, congratulations! You advanced. You're gonna wait for Clash against Arena Quesito, which is right now. It's happening. Oh my God, I'm excited, man, for you guys. I have always been a fan. I think you guys were like the best team all around. You and SSG, in my opinion.
Yeah.
Even though Arena Quesito, I know Arena Quesito was ahead of them in the group, but I think SSG, everything that I saw as a team, it was more, I don't know, like the 2v2 and the 1v1s. I like it.
Yeah. I mean, I'm going to be like completely non-biased here. Our 2v2 is bad.
It's really
like,
bad.
It was bad. But the adjustments that the team has made, like moving forward from the start up until this point, they're working on it and they have gotten better. I mean, we took down, granted, Ace 1 didn't have Victor, but we took them down 2-0. And today, SB and Carter have been amazing in 2v2 throughout the entire season, and Beast and Swarzen took them down 2-0. So the adjustments that have been made to 2v2 from Team Liquid Academy has put them in this situation.
Well, I guess we have to say goodbye. See you in 5 short minutes. Thank you very much, everybody. See you in a little bit. Okay, I guess we're back, aren't we, Nick?
Here we go.
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, I wasn't sure. It's like when there are two people together. I mean, the mic, I cannot shut it off. Well, I can. Can I? I don't know. How do you do it?
I think it would mute the clean feed audio, so it would have to be two separate inputs into OBS.
Yeah, which I'm not doing it. So it's okay.
Yeah, it's too much. Yeah.
So, well, let's go to this. We have Arena Quesito against Clash. They were in the same group. Clash was like the last one. It was fourth, if I'm not wrong. And Arena Quesito was number 1. What do you expect out of this?
I mean, man, Juan Manuel yesterday played really well against Chivas.
Yeah.
So if Juicy and Shadow are on in the 2v2 and Juan Manuel's able to come out in the 1v1, it's going to be really tough for Clash to make it through. But on the other side, you have Mattia, who's been on fire in 1v1. So you have to be careful for him as well.
Yeah, very solid, this team. They have a lot of experience. They come from the leagues in Europe. That's why they advanced in the winner bracket, at least, one match they won. But we gotta wait. We gotta wait what happens. They beat you, no? This is a team that actually beat you. Am I right?
Yeah. Clash took us 2-1.
I know. So they're asking here in the chat, who are we? Is full frontage, Nick. I mean, he was supposed to have his camera and everything, but sadly it was a little bit of an issue. And I'm here. I live in Washington, D.C. I'm Koji-san. I'm the caster in Spanish, so I apologize for my strong accent. We have Clash with Ice, Ivan, and Kakashi, whatever. I missed the rest. And Arena Quesito.
And for Arena Quesito, we have Franco, Juicy, Juan Manuel, Nicolas, Shadow, and Marcos.
There we go. We are here. It says Georgie. Yeah, Georgie, you're always here. I love you. Moni Vargas is our moderator. I love you, Moni. How are you? Long time no see. Ages. And Roger, Felipe. Hi to everybody. I hope you enjoy the casting. It's pretty chill today, pretty mellow. And I don't know what to tell you. Full frontage.
Chill and mellow. Did you see that first game?
Yeah, it was pretty intense. It was pretty intense. It was
my
intense.
Heart rate's up now.
I know. We didn't see the matchup. I mean, do you agree with me? If you have to choose, which deck would you take in that last matchup that we saw? You go with the RG with Goblin Cage and Iwis, or you go with the Earthquake Hog Rider cycle?
I mean, where he had Bomb Tower, I think I'd probably go with the RG. Like, in general sense, I would go with RG. But, I mean, like, CR played that as perfect as you can play it, and I think that's why he won. Because if you play that matchup perfectly, you can win with the Hog. If you make one mistake, it's RG's matchup 100%.
I'm with you. I agree with you. So we have an Ice and John in the 2v2 and Juicy and Shadow in the 2v2 for Arena Quesito. As you can see, they are a strong pair. They've been doing a great job, but we'll see. Clash has been playing very good, the 2v2 lately. I mean, you know about it.
Yeah, Clash 2v2 the other day was, I mean, against us, it was like, wow. Like, you would not have thought the way they played the other day, like, even if it wasn't against us, like, even if it was against another team, like, the way they played the other day, you wouldn't think they finished fourth.
At all. So we have a double Skeleton Giant ban, and look what we have, man. What do you think about this? E-Golem with the, how do you say it in English, that one? The healer?
Battle healer.
But, okay, there we go. In Spanish, it's like, I mix my Clash of Clans and my Clash Royale all the time. This is gonna be tough, man. I hate this deck. I hate it.
I was gonna say, if Clash has a bomb tower, it's gonna be really difficult for Arena Quesito, but I mean, that's a lot of damage on the left-hand side, though.
Yeah, but the issue is that it wasn't enough damage. You know, they lost on the top right. They completely gave that tower, so They needed tower for tower. I think they're gonna take it in this push, but still, I'm liking it. I'm liking it for a clash.
Good fireball there. Tower is now on the battle healer, and oh, beautiful play with the bats. Knocked the Inferno Dragon off that Musketeer. Clash's tower is going to survive one more push.
They're doing the best they can in order to avoid the damage. I like the punish that they did at the beginning. They knew that first push was going to be too strong, so they sent the Loon with a, I think it was a Lumberjack, no? From the right side. That's why they destroyed the tower. But now they have the, look, they have the E-Dragon is going to do its job. Maybe not even a hit, or yeah, one hit. It's looking good. I think the double elixir, I would like the Arena Quesito to pull this off.
Yeah, the fact that they have Tornado 2 makes this a little bit better for them. But, I mean, sometimes Eagle and Battle Healer is just way too much to stop.
Let's see if they can create any type of D against these. Of course they do it. They use the Goblin Cage. No, oh, I love that. Oh, dude. Oh. That was beautiful. They needed that tower to go down. This might be Arena Quesito game right here.
Yeah, the battle healer is in front. Let's see how this bodes for Arena Quesito. Mega Knight slamming down, and that E-Golem is not going to go anywhere.
Well, the second E-Golem is going all the way to the second tower. He's doing the damage that they were looking for. He's hitting that tower a lot. Look at the Infernal Dragon doing its work. But I don't know. I'm liking it right now for the Clash team. Double Loon, trying to do everything possible. They know they have... Oh my god, that Goblin Cage was beautiful. Nice D, bro.
Double Balloon. Not going to get through Baby Dragon, Electro Dragon, though.
Why are they making the mistake? What is that lack of communication? They are putting always a battle healer in front of it.
Yeah, they need to get the E-Golem down first.
Yep, they're doing it too much. They have to wait like half a second there so that they avoid what just happened again. I don't know what to tell you, man. I cannot tell you who's gonna win. Who do you have?
Oh man, I mean, if Clash can get this balloon through, that's it. Like, even if they can get death damage, that's a lot, and that puts a lot of pressure on Arena Quesito.
Okay, no, they did it right. No, they did it good. They did it good. They did it good. They did it good, but the thing is, like, the bomb tower is used perfectly. But now they're looking for the damage directly into the King Tower. Look at that! It's start to hit it. It's almost at 1100. Now it comes the push on the left hand. They are trying to do all the damage they can. There goes a fireball perfectly. Come on, the tornado is gonna start defending. Perfect D from Arena Quesito, and this is over. Let me see. Double. Oh, I don't like it. You gave value to that tower.
Oh.
You think
The
it's gonna be enough?
double E-Golem right into the bomb tower. Oh my gosh, that Mega Knight.
Beautiful.
Just gave Clash so much elixir, and the fireball is gonna do it.
Desperation mode. But they didn't have anything else. Now, when you put the double E Golem, that's it. You gave so much value for the boom shakalaka, how I call it, and the bomb tower. It was very interesting, the matchup in general. Don't you agree?
Yeah, let's see. They played E-Golem 9 times, and that just gives a huge elixir lead to Clash. And you don't want to do that when they really didn't have much to stop the balloons early on because they were so focused on going on offense. I think that was the biggest issue, was they let too many balloons get too close to the tower and let it get too much damage.
I think I would have tried, like you were saying, I wouldn't have used that many E-Golem. I would have tried, look at the healers. They only use 6 of them.
Yeah.
It means that 3 of your E-Golems were totally wasted. You have to come with a full push. If not, it's totally worth it.
And even without the E-Golem, like, you could get a Dark Prince, 2 battle healers in front of a Night Witch Baby Dragon in Electro Dragon. That's very difficult to stop. And plus, the majority of your damage dealing units are air. The only thing the battle healer is doing is keeping the air's units alive.
Yep. I agree with you. I think they should have stopped using the golem as much. Trying to cycle. I mean, having that double healer that we all know that it becomes like immortals. But well, let's see if they can adapt. It comes double princes here. They come and they're gonna hit each other in the middle. In the bottom, we have literally a double prince. You think we're gonna have giant?
Could be giant.
Or golem,
could be P.E.K.K.A. Mega Knight. I've seen a lot of P.E.K.K.A. Mega Knight in 2v2. Looks like we have Graveyard from Marina Quesito.
Oh, look, double prince with a
Lava Hound.
interesting and a mini P.E.K.K.A. Damn, they were expecting a beatdown or something. What?
This could be Lava Graveyard. One person has a lava deck, the other and Ice has Graveyard.
It looks like it, and now the lava is gonna do a little bit of damage in that tower. Perfect D, and all is solved. I'm not sure what we're gonna see here. This is interesting. In Elixir, they're both at the same level right now. More damage for Clash team. How do you feel, people in the chat? How are you, everybody there? I'm not looking at the chat that much. Sorry. Hello, Ethan, Dark, Dab, Justin. How are you guys?
How you guys feeling about these games? Intense so far.
Very important. I mean, remember, we have LA is gone. We're gonna see them in the next season, and right now these guys are fighting for the same. They don't want to be gone. They want to try to get into that third place at least. Remember, if you get into the finals in the loser bracket, you are for sure you get at least third place. So it's $2,000. But it's more. It's even more about, you know, just making it there through the loser bracket. I think it's such a big accomplishment.
Yeah, it's hard. I can't tell you how many times, completely irrelevant, but I mean relevant to an extent, but the Team Liquid Dota, oh, this is a huge push on the right-hand side first. Lumberjack Golem coming through the Inferno Tower. Melted that Golem. But I mean, in Dota, like some of the teams that go through the lower bracket and make it to the finals, like the hype from the chat watching those teams play is just unbelievable. Like, even if you aren't a fan of that team, you're a fan of that team now because they just made a run through the entire lower bracket to get to the finals.
No, I'm 100% with you. I mean, that's so difficult to do. Like, again, this is going to be a 2-0 for Clash. Guys,
Wow.
Arena Quesito will have to do something. No, but they have everything on their favor. The deck, I mean, in macro, they just won this right off the bat, dude. It's impossible.
Yeah, one of the things that I'm curious about, and I feel like we don't see it or talk about it as often because it's 2v2, and 2v2 is really only seen in competitive play, like top-tier competitive play. Golem beats Lava Hound in 1v1 gameplay, like most of the time. But 2v2, it feels like Lava Hound ends up beating Golem.
Yeah. I said that the other day in CRL. And I made that comment that in 2v2, I will go with a Lava Hound any day of the week. But this one, if you look at it, it had everything needed. They were expecting, remember I said at the beginning, wow, are they expecting a beat down? This was a perfect read. It has mini P.E.K.K.A, it had Prince, it had Inferno Tower, and not only that, you told me they might bring P.E.K.K.A in their deck, and they bring the P.E.K.K.A, and look at the answer. They have guards. It was a beautiful, they read it perfectly.
Yeah, I thought it was going to be P.E.K.K.A Mega Knight, but it was P.E.K.K.A Golem instead from Marina Quesito.
Which was even worse for them.
Yeah.
Well,
because I mean, really solid read. The only air DPS they really had was a Baby Dragon, and Clash brings an air deck out.
yeah. No, dude, this is, wow. If you can bring like a hard counter, I would say this is a hard counter, man. If we can say it in 2v2, I know it's very difficult to figure it out. To get it, but this was perfect. They match up beautifully.
Yeah, and that's what I was saying. Like, when Clash beat us, like, their scouting was on point. Like, they knew exactly what was coming. And it looks like they prepared the exact same for today against Arena Quesito. They're knowing exactly what's coming.
This is crazy. I'm gonna be honest with you. I don't have anything against Clash, but I wanted to see you against Arena Quesito. I thought that was gonna be the winners bracket final. So I would love them to try to go. I wanna see them against you. But if not, we're gonna have a pretty interesting clash against you. I mean, it's like the rematch.
Yeah. That would be a huge rematch.
Like Queso is in a bad situation, says Milan. How are you, Milan? Chen Brian, I don't get the bats from Shadow. Oh, you don't get it why they're there? I don't know. Maybe cycling air troop.
Yeah.
I don't know. Kakashi Clash. Wow, that was quick. Damn it. I couldn't even read anything. Okay.
Right.
Kakashi Clash and Mattia and John. And over there we have Juicy, Marcos. Wow. And Juan Manuel.
Wow, so no Nicolas today in the King of the Hill set.
That's interesting, huh? He's been a very, very steady player for them. And I would say that. So Danny, stop please the spamming. I have no idea what that is, but you're gonna get, you see? You're gonna get banned. I mean, just chill, man. I don't know what the heck you're spamming. It's not a bad word, but it looks weird. Hilmi, how are you? The best admin in the world. What's up, Hilmi?
We need to take a second to give credit to Hilmi for admin work in like the entire Clash Royale scene over the past 4 years.
Yeah,
pretty much.
I mean, he's the best.
Like that man is behind every competition in some way or another.
I know, and at the same time that he's a full-time student, he's in med school right now. Correct me, Hilmi. I think you're in med school, your first year.
Wow.
He had to get quarantined for suspicion of coronavirus when everything was at the beginning, like 2 months and a half ago. And the guy was still working. I was like, dude, stop working. I don't care. He was quarantined like for 14 days. This guy is the best. And he was negative. He was negative, but he needed to be quarantined.
Right.
He's the best, man. He's studying medicine, you see? He's saying. He's a genius.
That's unbelievable. Wow.
So thank you. Anyways, thank you. Thank you very much, Hilmi, because you are the best. No doubt about it.
Yes, seriously.
Sometimes he gets a little bit annoying because he goes overhead. I gotta say that. Sometimes you are all over the place. It's like, sometimes he's like, dude, who's the boss here? It's like, you, me, what's going on? Because the guy's like, no, you have to do it my way, Koji. I'm like, dude, no. I tell you what I want, and you help me make it happen. It's not the other way around. But besides that, he's super. He's an amazing kid.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So this is what? Is this a total mirror? 100%?
Yes.
Let me see.
Yep.
Yes. So this is gonna be really boring.
Total mirror matchup. When it comes to mirror matchups with Graveyard, first thing it comes down to RNG, right? Like how good are your skeletons from the Graveyard? The second thing is knowing when to transition your poisons from defense to offense,
and saving that poison in order to put it in offense. Let's see. This could be dangerous. Let's see if he can use one. There you go. He's gonna go on offense right away. Let's see if he's gonna put it. No, the poison. He's keeping it. I don't know why. I would have put it right there, right now. But anyways, the damage is a lot. And GG, well played. Go home. The poison comes down, and exactly what Full Frontage was saying, he played it perfect.
Yeah, there it is. Kakashi went with the poison. He got poison value, don't get me wrong. He got the Barb Hut. He got the Musketeer. He got the Royal Delivery that came down. So the push on the right-hand side was completely negated. But it was the left-hand side he had to worry about because he only had 1,300 left on the left-hand side. He goes with the poison on offense. It didn't work. Juicy was able to get a Juicy Graveyard down and take the tower.
Nice job for him. As you can see, guys, in a sample of 90, guess what? It's a 50-50 chance.
Wow.
Wow, I would have never expected that.
I thought it was... I really thought Juicy had like a hard counter there. I'm just gonna...
Yeah, me too. Oh my god. Hey, by the way, man, I haven't asked you. You were engaged. How's that situation happening? Because with the coronavirus thing, everything is like stop.
Yeah, it was postponed. Yeah, we're looking out for the health and safety of our family and friends. So 2021, that will come.
Because you were supposed to get married this year, am I right?
Yes. Yeah.
I think the other one that happened the same is Matt. I think his wedding was gonna be like in November or earlier, September, and he had to postpone.
Yep.
Well, I've been married for a while, so I don't have to postpone anything. Well, this loon is gonna go straight to the tower. He's gonna hit once. Let's see if he avoids the second hit. And he hit twice. Oh my!
Wow.
What a bad start for Juicy J. This is bad news. And is he using the same deck? I think he is, huh?
He is, yeah. The bar putt was placed just a little too far to the left, and that balloon just snuck right by.
Wow, he came completely prepared. I mean, he's using bats, which is an amazing D against Graveyard. But on top of that, he also has the Archers, which is another amazing D. And in case of emergency, he has the Valkyrie. I think Mattia has this matchup.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of people question whether you run a deck twice in competitive. Sometimes it works, sometimes it does not at all.
You gotta take the risk. That's when the mind games comes. Everybody says like, well, I mean, it's what Full Frontage is just saying. I mean, usually you don't repeat that many decks in 1v1. You see it in the 2v2 a lot. You repeat a lot in the 2v2. But in the 1v1, you don't. But that's the mind game. Mattia, what he did was like, I'm gonna put something that is I'm very comfortable. If you try to repeat the same deck, I'm gonna have you.
Yeah, and the question is, does Mattia have a big spell? Because he went with the balloon on the right hand side there.
But let's put it this way: even if he doesn't have a big spell, let's be honest, you can win this with minors. He cannot predict every single minor. Well, he has been done twice in a row. And you're right, he doesn't have a big spell. It was only a sap. But what happened there? Did you see that loon?
Yeah,
what was that?
Oh!
What was that loon? Guys, what was that loon? Wait. Did you see that loon that appeared from nothing? Like in the middle of the screen? Was that a glitch? Did I miss something?
That must have been a glitch, yeah. Because he played the balloon and then all of a sudden it was on the bar putt.
Okay, there is something wrong. Yeah, hold on. It wasn't a loon there. What the heck just happened? I need to rewind this.
Yeah, let me see that. That was...
Oh, you rewind it. No, not the sap. The loon was like awkwardly like full life and it was... What the heck? Arturo's saying that it was because of the sap. No, I'm saying like it was full of life. Didn't he jump like 2 squares or 3 squares?
Let me see.
Did you see like a jump, like of movement on that last loon? Well, as you can see, the matchup is. What happened?
It was the delivery.
Oh, the delivery pushed it. Oh, okay. The delivery helped the loon.
Yeah, that was weird.
Oh, okay.
It hit my eye weird too.
Okay, there you go, guys. So it was the delivery. He's rewinding. It was the delivery. He held the loon.
Yeah. So if you time a delivery, snowball, or zap perfectly on a balloon when it's about to drop, it actually resets the drop. So it looked weird because the delivery hit as the bomb was dropping. So when the balloon shifted, the bomb just continued to go.
Okay. Yeah,
and
because I saw like graphic-wise, for me, it was like a glitch. It did like a weird thing there. So I was like, what the heck just happened? But anyway.
I was confused because the bar putt still had health and the delivery hit it, and then all of a sudden the bar putt was gone. And I'm like, wait, what happened?
Exactly, it was pretty awkward. Oh, the wall breakers are perfectly use of the delivery and avoids the hit. Let's see what's gonna happen. Hi, No Tilt. What's up? How you doing?
That is very difficult to do. The timing of the delivery, like that quickly on wall breakers, even on Goblin Barrel, it's tough because it takes 3 seconds for the delivery to drop from when you play it.
I think it's very, very, very difficult. I agree with you on that. I have no idea how to do it. I play extremely bad in any situation, but what you're saying is even more difficult for me.
Yeah. Yes, Chen. He tried the Jupiter King. What Jupiter King did to Surge in No Tilt League Special Edition.
Yeah.
Yep.
Let me see. He doesn't have Royal Delivery. There you go. Exactly what you were saying. Nicely done by Mattia. He's playing really good, this guy. I'm saying hi to Light. He says that our voice is too low. Okay. I can put it both higher. Hold on. Mine is higher. Okay, can you talk a little bit?
Yeah, mine should be good. Somebody else in the chat said it was okay, so maybe he has volume.
Yep. So, and I'm gonna lower this a little bit. There we go.
We can turn it. Yeah.
So I lower a little bit of the master volume, and I pumped a little bit my voice and full frontage.
Yeah. I've been playing this bait deck that Marcos is playing on ladder, and it's really good versus beatdown, but it struggles a little bit against quicker cycle decks because you don't really have high DPS outside of the Dark Goblin.
Exactly. And against a Mega Knight, it might bother a little bit as well. I don't think it's that effective against it. It's going to hit both wall breakers. That was a bad D from Marcos. He should have thrown that log way before. And he had the elixir. I had no idea why he took that long to use it.
Yeah, I think he thought the miner was going to die a little bit quicker, but it did not, so he took 800 damage.
I think the issue here is the Mega Knight. The Mega Knight is the thing that is bothering him a little bit. Besides that, I give the matchup to Marcos, no doubt about it. But the Mega Knight is making his life miserable.
Yeah. The other thing that helps Marcos a lot is Mattia does not have a log for the barrel.
Yep.
Because now Marcos has the damage lead on the bottom left-hand side.
Yeah, everybody's saying already that Juan Manuel is going to come to the 1v1. So you are already claiming that Arena Quesito is going to win this? Well, that's a predict. So that's perfectly done. He says, well played, and now he's putting the pressure on the left side. Let's see if he's going to put a Mega Knight in front of it. I knew it. It was coming. He needs to do something about it. And nice! The Inferno Tower is going to clean all this. He's going to reset it, but now he is... Wow, that's a quick cycle, man. That's why you like this deck, no?
Yeah, it cycles really fast. And the fact that Mattia only has zaps, he has to play miners on the Dark Goblins if he wants to take care of them.
What I want Marcos is to do more damage. I think this is getting complicated. In the triple elixir, he's going to have trouble. Wow, no Royal Delivery? He wants to go offensive. Okay.
Good placement on the Knight. Delivery going to take care of the minions. And this could be a push on the left-hand side.
Oh, the Mosky! The Mosky hits once, 2, 3 times, and this is getting close. Still, I'm still liking it for Marcos, but come on, boy. This is getting...
Wow.
This is triple elixir. This is dangerous for him. Nice predict. Perfect. Let's see if he can be able to defend this. It goes right away. He predicts perfectly that miner. The sap goes directly to the tower, and it's not going to be anything to stop this. Royal Delivery perfectly done. No. Yes.
Wow.
He lost it. He lost it, dude. Am I right? Yeah.
This is going to be close. Inferno Tower not going to come down here. Needs to save it for the Mega Knight. Delivery going to come through. Oh, the Dark Goblin gets taken down.
I think he lost it. I cannot believe it. I would have thought Marcos had this, but no way, Jose. He is losing this match. GG, well played. And Mattia, double match point, dude. Double match point.
Wow. If that delivery didn't make it in time, Marcos actually would have won that because all 3 goblins would have got a stab.
Okay, I'm out of... I think Marcos has the matchup, but like I said it. I told you, in the triple elixir, he's going to be in trouble because also you start cycling that Royal Delivery faster so you can make better defenses, and also you can have more offense, obviously, with the Mega Knight and everything. This is crazy, man. Double match point, and you might have Clash against Team Liquid again.
Yeah, Mattia played that perfectly. He didn't play the Mega Knights in Double Elixir because Marcos could have just destroyed it with the Inferno Tower. And he just kept the pressure on with Princes, Musketeers, Minions, Miner, and Wall Breakers. That's all. That's the only cycle he needed to do.
I mean, well played. There is nothing we can say about it. We are at double match point, so now is Juanma opportunity. He played great yesterday, so it's now or never again for them. Now or never. Who's saying anything in the chat?
Is SSG Academy playing today? Yes, they're up next against Cream Real Betis Academy.
Yeah, this guy keeps creating different accounts. Stop bothering the account, man. We only have like, how many people do we have? Like 200 people today? How many? I don't know. We're
almost 300.
Almost 300. We're chilling here. We're having fun, and you come here to spam nonsense. Please, come on, man.
Yeah.
Arturo, Maclecle, Dorian, Roger. Hi, how are you guys? I'm glad you're here. So, come on, Nick. Tell me.
Ooh.
Say it. Say it to see if you can jinx things as well. I believe...
What, that Clash is going to win and Juan Manuel has no chance?
I think Juan can win this match, but I like John at all. A lot. So I think this is going to be a 2-0 for Clash. I don't know how you feel about that.
Ooh, I mean, Juan has a really good matchup right here.
Yeah, well, I asked you that, and he just destroys 600 damage in the one tower, so... Well, but it's coming back, look. Yeah, a lot of damage, though. Actually, even more. Even more.
Yep.
Huh. I don't know what to tell you. It's Royal Giant, no?
Yeah, if you have arrows against Firecracker, you lose.
What is that rule? When did you create that rule?
Because Firecracker is one of the most OP cards, and if you have arrows to take it out, then you have no defensive value with the Firecracker anymore.
True that. Oh my god. What was the D that he put that disappeared? It was a spirit, no?
Yeah, Heal Spirit.
Well, it's coming right away. The Royal Giant, we said it. It was coming. It's getting reset all the time. This mini P.E.K.K.A, that's why he was able to hit it 2 times in the tower. And I don't like this. I mean, in the double elixir is a golem advantage, yes, but the damage is done. It's so much damage already. And look at that. Goblin hits twice in the tower. And now the Night Winch is in front of this guy. Oh my god. Everything that needed to go right is going wrong. This might be a 2-0 even before.
Lightning coming through. Oh, it hits the Prince.
That was good.
We're going to overtime.
We are?
Yeah. Golem's going to take the tower.
Yeah,
are you kidding me?
Yeah.
One more punch, death damage.
Yeah. Well, no overtime. I know, I thought we're going to the 1v1. That's what you meant. No, you said overtime. Yes. No, but I think Juan Manuel has this. Now he has it. This deck gets too strong.
Yeah.
And he's playing it like a spam bridge. A bridge spam. What the heck he's doing?
What?
He's playing it like a bridge spam, Juan Manuel. Like throwing everything in there. But it was good. I would have done the same. He wants to avoid the pocket RG. But he has this.
I think he's probably going to go Golem on the right-hand side. Or in the pocket.
Yeah, you called it.
Yeah.
You called it, but let's see all the damage. He's starting to hit. Oh my god, he doesn't have anything. He's getting in trouble. Oh my god, he lost it. He lost it. I cannot believe it. Oh, mini P.E.K.K.A in extremis. Yes, the mini P.E.K.K.A does the job. And that golem on the left side does the trick, explodes. GG. And one more chance. Juan Manuel. Oh my god. I thought the mini P.E.K.K.A wasn't going to be enough, man. Woo.
Wow. Juan Manuel is scary.
And it's saying here, heal me. I had exams last week, but I didn't show that in management. You're second in class now. Congratulations, man. No, you are crazy, dude. Sometimes I believe you're like a vampire. You don't sleep or something. Thank you very much for everything you do. So, well, basically, I mean, this is the matchup. 6 cards out of 8. But I think in general, a golem is pretty dangerous. And especially if you have arrows against the fire.
Exactly.
You should be good.
Yeah. Like I said, if you're playing Firecracker and you're up against arrows, you lose. That's my rule.
That's your general rule. Well, then
Yeah.
I play very bad then because sometimes I have the arrows against a firecracker and I lose.
Oh no.
Oh no.
Does he have minion horde?
Well, probably.
Okay. Well.
Yeah, he was baiting. He has an arrow bait deck.
Yeah. And a non-arrow meta.
I gotta find any excuse I can find, man. Just let me be happy. Paper. What's up, Paper? Purple Froggy. GG, he says. Javier Gonzalez. Pero miras inglés, papá. Yeah, we're here doing it in English, bro. That's
okay. Every game I play, I go up against a hard counter. So if I win, I'm a god. If I lose, then it was a hard counter. So it's fine.
Yeah, and in any case, you always have the lag. You know, you can blame it on the lag or my Wi-Fi or
yeah. My 300 up, my 39 up cut out. God dang it.
Exactly, that's what I do. I have 1 gig up and down, so I have no excuse. But I have a big family. So you know, my kid wasn't in the internet, my wife and my daughter and my mother-in-law. So I give excuses all the time, but bottom line, I suck.
Yeah. My dog barked. Come on, that doesn't count.
Yeah, that's the best one.
My dog ate my phone.
I have heard that before. So, okay, I have a question for you. After all that minute and 10 seconds of elixir burning, Juan Manuel decided to start playing the Goblin Cage. It makes any sense?
I think I don't know.
I mean, I don't get it.
You might as well just wait for double elixir.
Exactly. I mean, if you're going to go all the way, go all the way. Now that I'm looking at the decks, I don't think Juan Manuel should have been burning anything. I know he's a bit down and everything, but Golden Cage, a snowball for the moment, is not extremely heavy like what John is bringing. He's bringing that disgusting graveyard heavy deck that might cause him a lot of trouble, by the way. I think the matchup, I like it for John. Because this is with arrows. Is the arrows on the top, am I right?
Yep. Arrows are the last card.
I'm liking. How is he gonna stop a graveyard from John?
He has to get really lucky with Night Witch spawns with the bats and Dark Prince in the right side corner or left side, depending on which tower he pushes.
Even with everything that I said, he's winning. And even in Elixir, and he's pressuring like a lot. Now look, he takes away the only D that he has actually for a... This was a mistake by John. It's gonna be a lot of damage, dude. This is it.
Wow. Look at
this. This is it. Oh my god.
Wow. Oh my goodness.
Okay, this is crazy, man. 1 push from John, and I don't see anything in order to stop a graveyard. Let me see. But oh, beautiful. He stopped the tank right there in the face of the river. This might be game from Juan Manuel. He's playing it really good.
Yep. Baby Dragon's out. Juan can just go graveyard at the... He could naked graveyard and still win. He's gonna go giant graveyard now.
Even with that, there is nothing he can do about it. That's interesting. I don't know what to tell you. I mean, it's okay. He won, so he knows better than me, obviously, Juan Manuel. But this deck, I like. It's very meta. But I like to play it and just do it as a surprise when you come with that giant and graveyard.
Yeah.
But he rather burn elixir. I don't think John was as aggressive as he should have or could have. But well played by Juan Manuel.
Yeah, in that matchup, it's key to have the bar puts down to just get the barbarians spawning toward one side, and also being able to defend against heavy pushes early on. And I don't think John was utilizing the bar put enough in that matchup. And when he did, he was too focused on the graveyard.
Look, whoever was talking bad about me in the chat, what did I say? I know the sample size is only 34. I'm sorry. I feel it was John match. I know the sample sucks, and I know Royal Happy, this is kind of weird. He's no pro player, so we cannot strongly believe about these matchups. But it's 8 out of 8. It means the 16 cards are being used, and 34 people played it. Almost 80% won with that deck.
Yep. I think, so here's how that matchup needs to go. The Baby Dragon needs to be played when the graveyard comes out. John was playing the Baby Dragon before the graveyard came out. And John was also using the delivery on the graveyard to help defend. He needed to get the knight up front to distract the musketeer pushing behind. He had to get the bats onto the knight, and then he can play the royal delivery right at the bridge to hit that musketeer to take down the bats from the night witch, damage that night witch, and then everything goes around the giant. The barbarians from the barb hut will spawn in. There's going to be 4 barbarians, a knight, and a recruit on that giant. Giant should not be able to break through in that instance. But John was just playing things too out of cycle and too early, and that's why Juan Manuel was able to come up and win.
Exactly. Well, it was very good. We're going to the 1v1 now. Let's see the chat. What is the chat saying? So, Ian Hunatas, you were in church on a Saturday? I thought Saturday Mass was in the afternoons, but it's okay. I'm glad you're back from church. Now you can...
Welcome back.
You can pray with us. Who are you praying? Who is winning today? Who's winning? Tell us. Who's your... Dark Horse, he's talking there. Tano, good match. Varela, how are you? And Dorian, he's been here for a while. What's up, guys? So bottom line, I was gonna ask you, how are things there in Boston, man?
Hanging in. Numbers are going down from COVID, so slowly but surely, getting back into things. Yeah.
You are in phase 3, like us. We just started phase 3 in Virginia. I live in Virginia, guys, but I live literally 4 miles or, I don't know, 6 kilometers from Washington, D.C. So sometimes I say Washington, D.C. so people know better. We're in phase 3, and we have one of the best numbers in the whole country. This guy has been very, very strict since day one.
Yeah, our numbers are going down, which is really good.
So I'm not complaining at all.
Yeah.
But that's good. Yeah, and it's not like Florida. My sister's in Florida, and she's like, I don't know.
Oh, God.
She's like, well, she doesn't know what to do with her life. She's like, oh, please. And sadly, she got it. I mean, she didn't test positive, but she had every single side effect. And the doctor said that it's weird that she was negative. So we don't know. But I haven't seen her in ages, so we'll see what happens. This is crazy the way it is. Do you think it's going to be... my opinion, I don't know what's yours, I think we're going to be like this for another year. Like, there's no solution.
If it continues the way it does and people continue to not take precautions, then yeah. Or even I think it'll be a year or even longer.
Yeah. If people keep believing that you don't have to use a mask.
Yeah.
Because certain people are stubborn. Yes, I agree with you.
Yes.
I really don't get it. I see it very simple. Even if if it is a lie that the mask helps, just put it on, man, and just give it a try. Because it is proven when you go to certain places without a mask, you're getting contaminated. It has been proven. So why don't you put the mask on? Let's see what happens.
It's not that hard.
It's not that hard. It doesn't stop your breathing. It doesn't stop anything. My kids use it. I use it all the time. My wife.
Yeah. I have asthma and I still use it. Like it doesn't affect you that much. Like
my son doesn't like things in his face and anything, and he's using it. He understands. But well, anyways, enough about that. We have the bans: Royal Delivery, Goblin Cage, 2 Muskies killing each other in the middle, Mini Peck on the top, and now protected with the Giant. There we go. Oh, nice.
Oh,
this is gonna be bad.
Beautiful rage. This.
Oh, the spirit! The spirit! That was great! I loved it!
Oh my goodness, that heal spirit was so clutch. And now Juan Manuel has a 2.5 elixir lead.
That's great! Wow! That was perfectly done by him. I love the way he used the minions. I thought they were gonna die by the baby dragon, but that wasn't not the choice. I mean, that was not what happened. And they survived, and then the heal spirit. That was beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Is the same deck? Has John used the same deck like so many times?
Yep. Defensive graveyard going to be coming down, but this is game.
This game, yeah. Yeah, that's it. And oh my god, the Sparky is what? Immortal? He's been shooting it for a while now.
Yeah, minions helped clean that up. The heal spirit kept it alive even longer. And there it is, Juan Manuel. Gonna go up 1-0 in the 1v1.
Well, he's going to the other lane right now. Maybe he can do something about it. I didn't like the minions here. Last time I was happy about them. This time I don't think he used them properly. They go in front of everything. Actually, it was really bad. And now John is taking advantage of that mistake. Those minions, he could have waited. It was no reason to put it in front of everything.
Yep. And he didn't have the graveyard to go with that push.
Ooh, and the positioning of the Sparky was really bad. He's making a lot of mistakes. You gotta relax, Juan Manuel. This one is... What is the next spell? Oh, the Mini-Pekka! What is the spell that he uses in this one?
Zapper Snowball.
Now the good placement of the graveyard is the only chance you had, and now you waited your sweet time in order to use the minions, which is better. You're still not hitting the tower. This is getting difficult.
Oh, the skeletons coming in clutch right there. John still has a chance.
Yes. I was gonna tell you, you're not the kind of caster that jinxes. You call it what you see and you don't get overexcited. But you might have your first jinx ever.
Honestly, maybe. Let's see.
Oh, the Muskie survives! I cannot believe it. The Muskie survived. That hit. That would have been game. Nice mini peck I use. Oh my god, look what he's using in order to defend the graveyard. The Muskie hits on the right side. A lot of damage coming. Oh my god, this is crazy, man. This is crazy. He hasn't touched the tower on the right hand since you said this is game. So I'm gonna blame it on your jinx, okay?
Okay.
Let's see, he's gonna use it. Perfectly done with the poison. The poison is gonna evaporate those minions. Let's see if he's gonna use something else. Yes, he has to use the Muskie. This is getting complicated. No hitting on the left side. Only the Muskie's hitting, and he's gonna win it because of the time. If not, John had it in his pocket. Wow.
Oh, that heal spirit. Beautiful heal spirit rage onto the minions to keep that alive, and the caster's curse remains from my body.
Yes. but it was close. I mean, it's 500. It's a lot of difference, but I remember. I'm gonna call this. I mean, you saw the guys in the chat. He said, "This is game." Literally, his world. This is game. The tower stays at 480, and it was never touched again. Oh my God, it was close. Juan Manuel takes it. Maybe we're gonna have the match that we wanted. Maybe. We'll see. Well, that I wanted. You could care less who was your rival. Am I right?
Yeah, we prepared either way. We don't care.
I have a question. Which deck do you like better?
In this matchup?
Yeah. If you have to choose.
If I had to choose, I personally like Graveyard over playing Goblin Giant Sparky.
You think he should have, I don't know if we had it in rotation, but I think what he was doing after, when he realized he was using the Graveyard at the bridge, he used it twice. You think in that very first push, he should have done that and he would have avoided all this mess.
Yeah. I don't know if he had it in cycle. That could have been...
yes.
That's the other question. Did he have it in cycle?
Yep. That might have been. So Georgie is saying 1 out of 16 cards was not played and 15 out of 16 cards were played. Thank you.
Good math.
Georgie keeps saying that John played really bad. I would say with you, not really bad, but he wasn't the John that we're used to. I think the other match that we saw before, the last one in the King of the Hill, that one, John, he didn't play that one that well. Guys, please stop saying how much. Okay. So, like Sama. I'm just reading it for the first time. When I come to the English chat, I thought it's a joke that in chatting has, that you guys put how many cards are used or not. But you shouldn't care, man. Like Sama, it's not bothering anybody. Just don't read it, and that's it. You see, now you said it, and more people are saying it. Los Play, how are you? Very good, man. This is in English, so don't talk in Spanish. Los Play Alpha. I'm okay. How are you? How to get moderator? You gotta get. No, we don't give moderator. You have to be a caster, or you have to work for the organization. Sorry, man. So if you go in Spanish, you can see a lot because we have had so many casters guests. So we have a lot. And we have a lot of casters, period. We have like a group of 8 casters. Ojo Koji in English. Yes. This stream needs a caster cam. I can put my cam for a second, but it makes like no sense. And I look like crap right now.
And Chatton and I will have one for tomorrow.
That's what he said. You both are gonna have a camera tomorrow, or just him?
Yep, we both will.
Nice. I like it. I assuming there we go. I assume somebody asked for a timeout. That was way too long.
Yeah.
The thing is, like, guys, we don't have people there in production talking to our ear. That happens only in Spanish. They do have someone in the ear. So we have to assume. I was going to ask you before these people start burning or leaking or whatever elixir. Finally, John is playing. How do you feel about CRL? We can talk about, well, we're going to be casting during the day. We'll talk about CRL in a little bit later.
Okay.
Oh, nice. I love when people do that.
Ooh.
You sub the charge and now you have to do something about it. That's cool. It's going to hit, no? Nice.
Oh, the Hunter.
Oh my god, I'm loving the way these two guys are playing.
Oh, does he have arrows?
No, what is hitting? Oh, he killed it! He killed it! Beautiful! And look at the Hunter! All the work it did, and now it's gonna hit one more time. He hits the tower, disappears the goblins, and he has almost half elixir advantage, I would say.
Yeah. Ooh. No arrows against Firecracker. One manual might lose.
That's the rule. This deck is pretty annoying. I hate the... I play Royal Giant, sadly. It's one of my few cards that I have level 13, so I have to use it. And this deck is pretty annoying.
Yeah. I just, like, 2 days ago, fully maxed out my account.
Beautiful.
I feel like I accomplished something, and I still don't even have 7,000 trophies, so we'll get there one day.
Hey, dude, I only have 6,000. But I mean, just to be fair with me, first of all, I don't play that much. I'm a caster.
Yeah,
I'm not that kind of casters that play. I know Full Frontal used to play a lot more before, but not anymore probably. But I never played. I never played a lot. That's why I have only like 6 or 7 cards that are maxed. And I have a lot of cards level 11. So imagine I play with level 11 cards and my account is level 13, so I get destroyed a lot.
Yeah. I used to have to sub in for Team Liquid Academy in some community leagues when we didn't have enough people. So I had to be on top of my game.
I know. That was a nice play. Did you see that interaction there? I liked it.
Yeah, a defensive miner to catch the miner and protect the E-Wiz so it can stay alive and stun up the Prince.
It was sweet. I think this is gonna be for John. I'm with you. You needed some arrows here.
I'm telling you.
Is the arrow problem?
Firecracker can just get too much, even with poison. Like, poison will be able to take care of Firecracker, but even with that, it still just gets so much value. Look at it.
Oh my god, he's so lucky, Juan Manuel, because the Prince was directly to the other Prince, and it allowed one hit from the Giant. It should be a poison here. Why there? Why there? Why there? He should have touched the tower, and you would have killed the Firecracker that is actually making your life miserable.
Yep. I'm telling you. No arrows, no win.
No arrows, no win. He's coming from the left side. He's gonna try to do a lot of damage. I don't see anything in order to stop the damage that is coming from the left side. And now I am lagging. This is crazy, but the lag that I see, actually I'm not dropping frames. It's actually from the clean feed.
Oh no.
Yeah, but I saw it once, but it's okay.
Okay.
Did you see it in your clean feed?
Yeah.
Okay. This is GG, guys. We're gonna go to the last and final match. It's gonna hit once, and that's it. Fireball. Just totally dominated by John 77. I think Juan Manuel didn't have any chance whatsoever.
What did I say, Koji? No arrows, no win.
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
As soon as the Firecracker came out, I said if he doesn't have arrows, John's game.
Yep. Actually, well, the sample is bad, but if it was decent, it says that a hard counter for John, but doesn't really work. Somebody was asking if I said double Prince. Yeah, I didn't mean that a deck was double Prince. I said there was double Prince in the same lane.
Yeah, like one Prince from each player.
Yeah, that's what I meant.
I know what you meant.
Yeah, I know. Tio Rio, somebody asked me why I'm not in Spanish, because we have pretty good casters in Spanish, and I said yesterday I was gonna come to be a little bit with full frontage, because I know sometimes it gets really boring when you're alone.
Yeah, I needed to be carried.
Well, it's not about that. And today we actually needed to be carried, but not because of your casting. Yeah. It's because your weird computer, I don't know what was going on. And you were dropping frames, I know, tomorrow.
It literally happens at the most random time. I can't tell you. It's the most inconvenient times, too. There have been only like 3 times where my frames have dropped that much. I think they're just showing the bracket.
Maybe probably because now they are in timeout. Okay.
Yeah. Well, before we get into that, here's the bracket. The winner of this match is going to move on to play Team Liquid Academy in the last game of the day. The loser is going to be eliminated. And up next, we are going to have Cream Academy going up against Space Station Academy. That is going to be a fun match.
And actually, that's the winner bracket final. Why is that so important? But whoever wins that one Just to give you, they are going to the grand final, but they are starting that grand final 1-0. Put it this way, that grand final is the best of 3 matches. You will start with 1-0. That's how important it is. It means whoever wins the loser final bracket has to beat that team 2 times, a best of 5 tomorrow, which is almost impossible.
That's going to be insane.
I know, it's really hard. It's really, really, really hard. I love it that we made it best of 5. I was going to ask you about a few things about the tournament in general. I asked the same to in chatting, but now that you are in the middle of the competition and everything, how do you feel about the tournament? I know you have done your own tournaments. I know you were helping a lot of Matt when he did the QLASH Contenders series, something like that.
Yep.
And you have been in a lot of different like semi-pros or amateur or whatever. How do you feel about No Tilt and the whole tournament?
This is the best community tournament I've participated in.
Thank you. For real? Or you're saying it because I'm...
No, for real. Like, production-wise, schedule-wise, there's very rarely, or at least from our side, no issues with rules. The admins have followed the rule book. There's been no complaints at all. This is like the first league that I've ever seen that the rulebook has been followed as it's written, that teams have been promptly notified when the rulebook is updated, and the production and coverage of the league has been on top, no droppage in coverage from the league side.
Thank you, man. I'm glad you love it, because that's what we're trying to do with No Tilt, and you know that. Hopefully we can just improve every day more and more.
Yeah. Because I can't, like, out of all the community leagues I've participated in, there's always an issue. And this might be the first one that there has not been a serious issue, or any issue that I've seen, for that matter.
Yeah, I'm very glad that you say that. Well, let's concentrate, because now I'm getting sentimental, man. I really appreciate it. Those comments are gonna make me sleep so good tonight. Okay, bottom line, we have guards against that
the Ram Rider.
But the Ram Rider, oh my, destroying that tower, leaving Juan Manuel Tower and less than 1,500. That's bad news, baby. And I don't think Juan Manuel has even though he has those guards, this is looking very grim.
Yeah. Oh, the golem's coming out. John will get the P.E.K.K.A. in time to defend against his golem. But the question is, can Juan Manuel build up enough of a support base for this golem to get damage on the tower?
I hope he has... the P.E.K.K.A. is going to be right here in front of this now. He doesn't want to use it. Oh, beautiful. He's going to get a lot of life. He doesn't have an Ewis. This P.E.K.K.A. is going to be tough, man. This push is horrible. How he's gonna stop this? Run Rider right now. No? Interesting.
Does he have it? He might not have it in cycle. Now he does. But he's gonna hold off.
Oh my god, he needed that alive. He needed that alive. Now I like it from Juan Manuel. Oh my god, now it's perfect for him. He needed the P.E.K.K.A. not to hit it. That was perfect. Beautiful lighting. Everybody uses the lightning in a different way. They put it in order to try to hit the tower. He knew what he wanted. He needed the Run Rider to go away. Nice damage, but now here we go. Full frontage is the end. Let's see who's gonna take this. I don't know. You tell me.
Oh, Juan's gonna go with the golem here. Yep. And Ewiz gonna be coming through. John does not have a building. He has to get this P.E.K.K.A. He has to get this golem down. If this golem gets to tower, it's game.
This game. The explosion and Arena Quesito is gonna go against Team Liquid. Beautifully done. He should be defending now. Lighting to defend. Oh, he had arrows too there. What the heck did he bring?
Golem lightning arrows.
Yes, he brought something against. He was like, you're going to use the same ridiculous deck. I'm going to listen to full frontage, and I'm going to have arrows against that firecracker.
I'm telling you.
Wow, this was close, man. I love that matchup. It was great. It looked like it was gonna go the other way. It was a lot of damage, but he was very aggressive. And I think that the way he used those two lightnings, not touching the tower, just using it in order to destroy all the support troops, that gave him the win.
Yep. A lot of people think that if you use lightning, you have to get value onto the tower. If they're close enough, go ahead. But if they're like John was doing there, he did a great job. He did exactly what you needed to do on defense. You need to play your units away from the tower so you don't get that value. But all of John's units died to the lightning and allowed the golem to get through. So that's just a tough matchup for John to win in double elixir at that point.
Yeah, he played it very well at the beginning. Well, that was it, guys. We're gonna see each other in 5 minutes, and we'll have more conversations. We can talk about CRL. We can talk more about the league that actually didn't. I mean, I know we have done a good job, but I didn't know that you felt that good about the job that No Till did, and so that's good. I feel it makes me feel really good.
Yeah.
So we'll talk a little bit more about that. And here we go. You have your bracket. Arena Quesito against Team Liquid. Remember, that match is for $2,000. That match right there. Whoever wins has $2,000 in their pocket, minus whatever taxes or Macharino takes, but it's not that much, or whatever. And then the top one, which we're going to be casting in a few, very important because we told you, that team for sure has either $5,000 or $3,000 and gets one extra set in favor on that grand final. So it's very important the next match. So what do we do now? We wait until the music comes and we leave?
Yeah.
That's it?
That's what we do. So next match, Space Station up against Cream Academy. Who do you guys have winning that match? Let us know.
Yeah, put it in the chat. We're let's call this that we already said goodbye. So as soon as the Spanish or whoever is doing this, it shows the video, we won't talk anymore. But you can write.
Yeah. Also, just before we hit the break, I want to point out this is the first time you and I have ever casted together.
Yeah, but I haven't done English, man. I did English in that special thing in Spain. That's it. And then I have done it for fun. I did it with Joshua. I did it with Mini Minter. Joshua is, for whoever doesn't know, A-Crab. Oh, I call it A-Crab. They were making fun of me. It's A-Crab. Yeah, and I did it again. So I have done that. But I like official. Official was only in chatting once.
Yeah.
But it's hard for me, man. It is tough. It's not like I have to translate in my head, but it's like I'm not used to it. It's weird.
It makes sense.
Let me see. Boss, OP, boss. Koji, te amo. Yeah, I love you too. Darren, what's up? They're asking if there is a $10,000. Yes, it's 10,000. 5,000 to the first place, 3,000 second place, 2,000 to the third place. Which I think it was good. I mean, we were debating. Supercell always likes to give something to the third and fourth, but we were like, you know what? We want to have a double elimination bracket, which I love. And I have to make this match that is happening right now very, very, very important, because if not, both those teams already had the same amount of money no matter what, you know? But now they have to fight it. Whoever wins is going to have some money. The other one, no. So it's cool.
Yeah. No, I like the double elimination bracket. There are two bracket systems I like. I like double elimination, and I like a tiered seeded bracket. The tiered seeded bracket is typically with 6 teams making it. So if you have like a more condensed group, you have 6 teams that make it. The number 1 seed and the number 2 seed immediately go to the semifinals, and then 3 plays 6 and 4 plays 5. But with the tiered seed, this is what they do in the LCS for League of Legends. The number 1 seed picks between the winner of the quarterfinal matches and they can play whichever winner they want. So the number 1 seed has the advantage of, oh, we choose to play this team.
Ooh, I see. Well, we'll talk more about it. See ya guys in 5 minutes. Thank you. Okay, there you go. Now I'm back because I was muted. What's up, buddy?
Going good, going good. Game 3 of the day. Real Betis Academy going up against Space Station Academy for the grand finals. Winner of this game moves guaranteed into a second place position with a great opportunity to claim that first place spot. And then for the final matchup of the day, it'll be Team Liquid Academy going up against Arena Quesito for a chance at third place.
And you know what I just realized, and I'm pretty sure you already did. You have seen the top 4 teams are academies, basically, from the CRL teams. That's pretty cool. The only one that couldn't make it further was Chivas, that got eliminated by another one. And thank you, Jay Carlos. Thank you for being a no-till supporter. So what does that say to the community?
I think it...
Yeah. Watch what you say. Be careful.
Well, no, I think what it indicates is... And I think the same thing goes for, as you would say, for pro teams versus semi-pro teams in general. The resources can be there for the players, and it's all about developing that talent and the interaction that you can have with the pro team. Eric, the coach for Team Liquid, has been involved from step 1 of Team Liquid Academy and No Tilt League. So he talks with the players, he communicates with the players, and I wouldn't be surprised if all the other academy teams have a similar experience with that.
No,
and that
I see
might set them apart.
And that's exactly what I see. It's like the experience. You bring a lot of things. You bring like experience. I'm sorry we're not talking about the full rosters here. We'll see who are the 4 players that are going to be playing today. But I'm with you. You know, I see it the other way. I see like if you are a community team, you are the Ace, the Team Samurai, any of those. No, I mean, this should show you like, what? No, I can beat those teams. I don't care. I mean, it should empower you. It should make you like upset, saying, no. We are the semi-pro teams. We are going to win. And these people with their academies cannot win again. So I hope you see it this way for next season. Because that's the way I would like to see it. But I understand why this is happening. It's exactly what you said. It's experience, the support, and everything that you have, guys, that sadly for those community teams, you have more. You have more support, more experience, period.
Yeah. And I think what also, like, the having academy teams is healthy for the scene. Because it gives players kind of like a stepping stone. So having teams from CRL academies in a top tier league like No Tilt League, and then having grassroots teams in the semi-pro scene in No Tilt League, it really creates that stepping stone because the CRL teams are not only looking at their own academy teams, they're going to be looking at the competition that's going up against their academy teams, because the academy teams can't have every single good semi-pro player in the scene. It's just impossible, mainly because of roster size, but also resources. Like it's not feasible for major teams to do that. So it's very healthy to have academy teams, and it's very healthy to have grassroots semi-pro teams that take the scene seriously and that want to dedicate resources to the Clash Royale community.
And with that all said, we are right here in the 2v2 and we are starting the match. We have the Bands, the Tornado, and the Miner, and the teams, of course. We have Mini Minter and Shenando or She, both guys. One lives in the United States and the other one in Peru, but both are Peruvians. Michifu from Spain, and Patea Otakus, that we all know is Francito from Argentina. This is going to be an amazing match. I cannot tell you guys, let's enjoy this because the winner has a huge advantage in that grand final.
Yeah, this is going to be an intense game, and I'm honestly really surprised that either Giant Skeleton nor Mega Knight are banned in this match. So it's going to make things interesting.
And they come with the safe bet. I mean, both teams are using some kind of well, both are using the same thing, which is the spell bait, because it's more than just a lock bait. And now the advantage has been for the Cream team. By the way, I want to say hi. A guy that asked me, please, Koji, now in Spanish, I want you to say hi. Who was this guy? I forgot. Now I didn't read. I cannot read properly. But I love you. Hola para ti. No sé quién eres. I don't know who he was. I missed it. Sorry, and I'm a little bit blind. But thank you for everybody that is here joining. Please retweet. I'm putting the tweet there. That's a way to support No Till, guys. Help us with the retweet. Help us with the English-speaking community to come and watch this, because in Spanish we're very strong and we're really happy. But in English, there is something going on. Oh my God, the activation. Everything is going wrong against these guys from SSG. You know they were undefeated. They won 2-0, 2-0 both matches before. Miniminter and She. Or She. How do you call him? You call him She?
She, yeah. Is it She?
Yeah, because it's Shenando. That's his name. Shenando.
So She.
Yeah, but it's okay. You don't have to know.
I'm learning Spanish, chat. Let's go.
Oh! What a bait! Oh! Still not enough. Still not enough. I mean, don't get excited, guys. I put a lot of pressure. I cannot believe, with the tower activated, with everything going against them, with having a P.E.K.K.A in front of you, and these guys are fighting with everything they have. Let's see if they have the login rotation for that D. No, they have to use the... Oh, wait, with the damage, with the damage. Oh my God. I don't know what to tell you. It's gonna come. Rocket, something. Oh, this should be over. No, I cannot believe it. Dude.
Goblin.
Dude.
The skeletons.
Oh, the Skelly hit it in the nick of the time. That was for the ages. How they came back. Please.
Wow.
It was 1,000 damage difference. The King Tower was activated. They were crying on camera. And they came back.
Oh my goodness.
Holy. Wow.
The juke with the goblin barrels was absolutely insane.
Oh, I have no words.
I'm at a loss for words right now.
Let's be honest. This is, I mean, it's not a mirror match, but you could consider that this is a mirror. It's double MK on one side. The other one you have one giant and the P.E.K.K.A. It's basically the same. One has an Inferno that wasn't even used. The other one has a Bone Tower. This was a very even match. How these guys pull it off? Wow.
I really think it comes down to that baits that they had on the log. Like that was the best goblin barrel play I've ever seen in 2v2.
It was pretty insane. And the situation and everything and with the player cam, I love it. I love that feature. I wish every freaking team, and you from Team Liquid, and you have a lot of content creators, please tell all your players to do it. I understand it's an extra pressure, but like I said, I mean, even if they don't want to show their face, maybe they can put the camera on their cell phone or whatever they use to play, so at least we see the hands. I don't know, something different. I hope for the next one we can do it like more people, because it gives so much for the competition. I don't know if you agree with me on that.
Yeah, definitely. The players' reactions say it all for a lot as well. Like, just seeing the hype, it just makes you more amped.
Yes. These guys are playing really good, Nick. These guys are playing really good, this deck. Did you see those mechanics there, dude? That was a beautifully done. Wow.
Yeah, both of these teams are playing phenomenally right now.
Oh my, he didn't have anything in rotation? Oh, that was a lot of damage.
Yep. Couple hundred chip damage there.
Mini P.E.K.K.A. that is going to be stopped perfectly. That was a good MK. That was perfectly done. Now he's going to protect everything. But it's great because they got rid now of the Lumberjack. Now they're going to do a lot of damage. He comes with the spell here to try to make them use the log or something. It's going to be an E-Wiz. I see our guys from SSG taking control of this.
Yeah, they're in the driver's seat right now. Both teams fairly even on Elixir.
Yeah. That I would say. Let me see if he put it in the front part. No, he put it in the corner. That's a tornado corner. What did he use that?
I'm not sure. Maybe to avoid the giant skeleton. Just didn't think they were going to use a spell.
I guess so.
That's the only thing I could think of.
Nice.
I don't think it got more damage though than it normally would have.
Oh, is gonna be some damage here? No, not even. Wow. Still some damage. But they used 2 spells against them, and did you see all the damage that they're taking from the left side as well? So this is great for SSG because now they have a dual issue here. But they have to defend. They have to be careful. Oh my God, he got that weird interaction there. That worked out perfect for them. Hog Rider didn't want to advance. He comes directly double. Oh, again, they did it, dude. Oh, they are so in sync.
The timing with the barrels is absolutely insane. Are they on voice call together?
Oh,
it doesn't look like
it's over. Oh. Don't get too excited because they didn't have any elixir. Oh my God. Okay. Too much in sync, but now using the dual damage didn't work on their favor. And beautiful play by Michifu and Quesito. They realized they had no elixir and the Hog Rider went directly to the tower.
Yep, not enough elixir to get that bomb tower down. And they didn't have another defense. That was it. Mega Knight didn't have the elixir for Mega Knight. Wasn't able to get the bomb tower down. Man.
It was okay. Hey, Hilmy, goodbye. Sorry, you were saying bye. You have work to do. I don't know if with us or anything, but keep doing what you do. See ya. Wow, this 2v2 is intense. What about the chat? How do you feel, guys? This has been an amazing gameplay for both sides.
Unbelievable, yeah. It's the communication from both teams is something else. This might be the best 2v2 set I've seen in No Tilt League.
They've been playing really good. I mean, I felt like Tommy, in a moment, they were like the best, but at the end they couldn't play as good with Victor. Wow, a lot of damage. They took a lot of damage. I didn't like that. That was a miscommunication with Miniminter and She. Oh my, I love that. Inferno Tower in your face, and they go to attack right now. It's coming. It's not gonna be enough damage. Very well done with the Dark Goblin. Is it me, or they are using the same deck that they used in the first one?
Yep. Gotta be.
And it's kind of the same situation. No, I mean, SSG has used the same deck 3 times in a row.
Yeah.
What
they might have made some small adjustments to counter the Mega Knight.
We'll see.
Yeah.
Well, it's very interesting. As you can see, SSG came with a plan. They knew what they wanted, and it's working. Oh my God, we keep saying this good communication. Look at them, they get so upset. Come on, guys, relax. Nothing happened. Last time you got upset and you won anyways. I think they're playing great. That's why I love looking at this. Looking at the cameras. We see the desperation. How sad. I mean, look at the elixir. This is not looking good. I know a Mega Knight is on there, but it's the same. It's the same matchup that we saw in the first time. And they came back from something that they shouldn't have won. Do you think it's going to be the same situation now?
The only way that happens is if Cream falls for the same trick.
But they're playing better. This time I think SSG is playing better than last time. Have you seen? Look, a lot of damage.
Oh, that's a lot. Yeah. That sets SSG up for... Oh, looks like a misplayed poison. They could have got so much value with that poison.
Okay, now the communication is back, and now they're gonna use, I assume, no, they're not gonna use the snowball, because the princess was there perfectly. It comes, let me see, there is a log that it should be coming right now, perfectly, and it comes the second. They fell for the same trick like you said before, but it's not gonna do any damage whatsoever. But look at those bats! GG! Well played! And they have the tower, and it's only 20 seconds of defense. These guys are playing in a different level. Amazing gameplay from this 2v2. They practiced this deck. They are knight. They knew what they wanted, and they got it.
Yeah, there's no way Cream gets this in the final 7 seconds. You can see the excitement on their face.
Oh my god! They have 2 mugs with CRB on it, and they just drank them. Oh my god! Did you see that, Nick?
I love it.
Oh my god, no, he's doing some twerking. What the heck is going on? This is too good. I love it. I love it.
Oh, Shay.
Oh my god. This was too good to be true.
What a 2v2 set.
CRB means Cream, Real, Betis. Remember, Cream Esports. They have a partnership, or I don't know, whatever you want to call it, with a real La Liga, which is the sports, the first division of soccer in Spain, and it's called Real Betis. So now they're called CRB. That's it. Let me give you the explanation so people maybe didn't know. Oh my god, that was pretty funny, dude. I mean, let's talk about the gameplay and then about whatever they did. The gameplay, I'm telling you, these people knew what they wanted to do. I see Carlatas being... he said, look, this deck, we can modify a few cards that I'm not sure if they did, but with this deck, we're going to win anything they bring. We're going to beat them. And that's it. It looks like they've been practicing with this deck for 24 hours, and simple as that.
Yeah, they played it all 3 games, and they lost one really close, just subtle miscommunication in that game 2. But I mean, game 3, they were on it.
I loved it. So here is the King of the Hill. We have Ace from Italy. He's called H there. We have Lich Pentakill from Venezuela playing amazing. I'm from Spain. Michi Fu too close. Then we have Wallace that he's been playing out of his mind. And of course, Boss and Mini Minter. Dude, these 2 teams are like a stack. This is a stacked King of the Hill roster. I'm loving it. I'm loving it. So people, I love the best games ever. Yeah, team, I'm happy you're having fun here. They're asking who's casting. It's Koji. My name is Koji. I'm the official caster of Clash Royale like for, I don't know, 3 years and change. But in Spanish. But I live in the United States, so I kind of speak English. And Full Frontage you were one of the casters for CCGS. I remember.
Yeah, Clash. Yep. I did CCGS, King's Cup 2, and the Asian Games.
Oh, you lucky.
Yeah, and Chatton and I did the Asian Games out in Indonesia.
I know you went there with an... Oh man, do I envy you. It's like, well, you know what was sadder is when everybody went to Tokyo and I had to do the Tokyo final from Mexico. I mean, I don't have anything against Mexico, but oh my god, I've never been in Tokyo. I was so sad.
Oh, when they had the World Finals?
Yeah. Remember, I don't know if you knew that. We were in a studio that it looked like pretty good, and Portuguese and Spanish, we had to be in a studio in Mexico with a clean feed. But actually only English and I think Japanese were only ones casting from Tokyo. So yeah, that was sad.
That's too bad.
But I knew it. They told me like 2 months in advance that that was gonna be the situation. But well, anyways, my anecdotes are pretty cool. Well, let's have it for another day. What do you think about these 3 Muskie? This deck we have seen it. We have seen amazing plays and CRL with this deck. And in the bottom, Ash or Ace, how I know him, is using this deck that we know is very strong. But I think it doesn't match well at all against this 3 Muskie deck.
Yeah, the Royal Hogs really make it difficult, especially when you don't have Fireball. Ooh, great
Nice
placement on the Miner.
Do you see that predict? Damn it. That was beautiful.
Wow.
That was a beautiful prediction right there. That was very good. I still think he's gonna lose it, but that was an amazing play. Look at the Muskie hit once.
If Ace can get a solid Royal Giant connection on this left-hand side, that's going to be it.
And here we go. Let's see the 3 Muskie. No, you can do it once. You're not gonna do it twice to me. The Muskies are destroying the Royal Giant. Let's see if he can hit one more time. Beautiful. And now he's gonna take advantage of this. He's coming with the Hogs from the right side. Perfectly done with the log to avoid the Spirit, to cure all of them. And nothing happens. And now this is getting very close. He should have waited for that Spirit. He knew he had the log on.
Yep. Oh, the Hunter out too early. Ace might be able to close it out here. Or the Heal Spirit gonna get off. No.
He did it again. I keep saying it. Why are you playing the Heal Spirit like that? There's no need whatsoever.
And he goes with the Royal Giant right into the Hunter, but one shot gonna get through the barb.
Oh! The right side! What the heck? We missed the right side. What happened?
The Prince connected to the tower, and the Dark Prince did not get down in time. Wallace was so focused on the left-hand side. We were so focused on the left-hand side that we didn't even catch the Prince.
Oh, they say that I have to mute WhatsApp? Sorry. Okay, muted. Sorry, guys. I haven't done this in a while. Oh my god, sorry about that, Cast. I totally missed the right side. I was so concerned that, because remember, if one hit from the Royal Giant and a Miner that it wasn't predicted, I mean that he couldn't see that he would hit the tower, it would have been the tower on the left. So that's what I was paying attention. But actually he defended the Royal Giant, and actually, did you see the Miner? The Miner was predicted. I mean, he was hitting the barb.
Yep.
But in the other hand, the Prince, he forgot completely about the Prince. And that was a full tower that took. A full tower. It was like a 2,000? Wow.
It had to be up. It had to be up there. Let me go back and see how much.
And it's sad that we don't have an exact matchup on that, but I think it should have been his game to play. And he made the same mistake 3 times in a row. I call it, you even saw it with the Spirit. I mean, the Heal Spirit, he threw it always right away when he was using the Hogs. I mean, why? You know he has the log. And actually, he didn't even have to predict that. He was just tossing the log because it was the only way to push back all those Royal Hogs. You could have waited 1 second and you would have won it. Because
anyway, even if he doesn't get the log, the Ewiz isn't going to take care of that Heal Spirit because it's not going to die to the zap.
Yep.
So the Heal Spirit would still get a jump off. He just had to be patient with the Hogs. And yeah, and it looks like Boss is going to be running the same exact deck.
Yep, it looks like, I mean, we saw it in the 2v2. They are coming with something very specific. They know what they want. They did their analysis, and their analysis is, we are going to beat this guy with this deck. We had him before. We're going to repeat it. He's choosing a different deck. Let's see what happens.
Yeah. And by the Prince on the right-hand side of that last game, 1,900 health.
Wow.
Completely gone.
That was perfect. This is gonna cure something. Nothing at all. Not even one hit. And he comes with... He has a barb. It's pretty simple, this. This deck that he's using is the one that has a rocket as well? Or is the one that has double cycle spells? No, I forgot.
Depends. Sometimes it has rocket, and other times it has the Princess and Bomb Tower or Inferno Tower.
Okay. Some value there. Perfectly done by Boss. Boss has been playing really good lately.
Yeah. That delivery makes me think it's Inferno Tower, which is going to be sort of useful. Unless he's switching it up and busts out the rocket, but...
Yeah, I'm with you. Well, a rocket, he would use it right now, don't you think? Well, no. Actually, no. It's Inferno. You called it. It's Inferno. I'm just going to help now because the Royal Hogs, they have to go directly there. Let's see how he's going to use the Spirit. The Spirit is going to cure everything. This could be dangerous for Ash, but the D is perfect. Good
wow.
D. Very good D, man.
Solid defense is ahead by 61 damage.
I think this attack cannot be defended properly. Let's see how it goes. He's go with the Prince, the Dark Prince on the right side. Oh, the Musk is hitting once. He's hitting twice. He's getting cured. Oh my god, all the damage on the right side. That was a brand new tower. Still has to throw something in order to avoid damage. Perfectly done by Boss.
Did you see the delivery on the left? He completely missed the second Musketeer.
He did? I was paying attention to that attack. He completely missed it, but it didn't cause any damage anyways.
Yeah, but it took down the Inferno.
Oh, true that. The delivery is coming on the right side. It goes with a fireball to try to do more damage. That's it, GG! Takes the tower, tutum, hits from the left side and controlled completely by Boss. These guys, they have a very good analysis. Using the same deck twice against this guy, they must know something. And I strongly believe they should have won the first matchup.
Yeah, I think the first matchup was just really well played by Ace. And Wallace making some mistakes with the Heal Spirit going in early and completely missing the right-hand side. And then in this matchup, Boss just had complete control.
Yeah, and if you can see, the sample is quite good. It's over 200 matches, so it's something valuable. And it's not a hard counter, not even close. We can even call it a 50-50, but it has a slight advantage. And when you give this advantage to a player like Boss, he will close the deal.
Yeah, I think if there was a Bomb Tower instead of an Inferno Tower, the matchup swings towards Ace.
Yes, I would say so. That's why I was waiting if it was a kind of surprise. I'm telling you, even if he had a second like cycle spell, it would have been even better. Like even a snowball. The Inferno wasn't helping that much, I would say. Especially when you get to the double elixir, there is not much you can do.
Yeah, doesn't do anything against the 3M. Doesn't do anything against the Royal Hogs.
Let's see what happens.
5 elixir.
Well, now the player that has been carrying this team. That's the truth. Whoever doesn't like that statement, cry me a river. It has been Lich from my country, Venezuela. He's been playing amazing. He's been doing everything for this team lately. And I don't know. Let's see if Boss can stop him because he has been literally unstoppable.
Yeah, Boss rocking the giant graveyard arrows deck. But Lich switching up the Splash Yard variant just a little bit and bringing out a Inferno Tower.
We'll see what happens here. Koji with open English. Thank you. Thank you. The Boss has a camera. Why he's not using it? Says Roger. No idea. Like I said, this is not mandatory. We cannot make anything mandatory. It's just voluntary. If they want to do it, they can. We hope everybody gets into the wagon and they start using it, but it's okay.
Yeah, I think a lot of people think it's like too distracting and they just want to focus on the game.
Yeah, that's why when we send the information, it was like, dude, I want you to be casual. I mean, you can put a side of you, forget about it, mute yourself completely. Just leave it there, and we'll use it whenever we have. Try to forget that it's there. If you want to make a show about it, like we have seen SB, we have seen Carter, and they get dressed up. We have seen today with Shea and everything. That's your choice. Well, we're not asking to make a show. I just want to see you on camera. Well, anyways, let's see if this graveyard is going to do a little bit of damage, but the D, I think, is perfect. The Muskie is going to start hitting the other Muskie. He needed that Muskie to completely disappear, so that was good. Now he has no way to defend this. Who's tanking? Oh.
Ooh,
he was
this graveyard.
It wasn't a Baby Dragon. Baby Dragon was tanking. That was GG.
Yeah. One of the bats from the Night Witch came over to that right-hand lane, too, to help out. That was clutch.
I like this for Lich. Like, easy peasy for Lich, in my opinion.
Yeah. The Inferno Tower's so key. We've seen this deck in variants with Archers and Valkyrie. This time he has Baby Dragon and Knight.
This is a beautiful matchup. Unless he destroys the tower that he could go. He could go. Limit C. No damage. Perfectly done with the Royal delivery. The defense looked like a little bit sketchy, but he does the job. And now he can do like a naked graveyard, how I call it, and put a poison on top of that, and it should be GG.
Yeah. Knight and Recruit crossing the bridge. Snowball down to defend. And he's going to survive for one more push.
Oh, that hurt.
Oh, but the Inferno Tower right up front for that Giant.
Oh, that Inferno Predict was beautiful. That did it. It was the only chance he had, that Giant, to cross the river and tank. And maybe a miracle using a graveyard was going to give you the win. Ixena! Oh, I love you, Ixena! 2 euritos, 2 euros. Thank you.
There it is. Boss falls, and we're going to game number 4 in King of the Hill.
Do you have any preference, like team-wise? You could care less about these two teams. I mean, it's not like you have a preference, or you are more like, oh, I prefer SSG because he has more, Americans, or do you feel like that? Like when you're watching CRL, you like SSG, you like Misfits for those reasons?
Not necessarily. I like to see some solid gameplay, and I look at the talent on paper. So if I have to say for this match, it's got to be SSG. But that's what I love about top tier Clash Royale, at the semi-pro level, at the professional level. No matter what it is, any team can beat any team on a given day, and that's what makes it so interesting to watch. But if we're going paper-wise, I have to say SSG.
No, that's cool. No, dude, it's like fine. In CRL, I'm totally biased, and people know that. I have never like the Misfit teams. They say like, "Oh, Koji hates me." It's not like I hate you, man. If you are against a Hispanic team, I'm not gonna root for you. It's that simple. They know it. I mean, Trainer Luis is with a bunch. I love God RF. I really like him as a person, not only as a player. As a player, I think is top tier. And Joshua is an amazing kid, but no. I mean, if you're against a Hispanic and I'm casting in Spanish, I'm sorry, I'm totally biased. I want the Spanish team to win.
Yeah. Yeah.
But that's the way it is. People kind of got used to it. Some people still get like offended or something. Like, you have to be, more professional and you shouldn't take part. And I said, like, the only people that are supposed to tell me that is Supercell. I mean, Supercell like the way that I'm casting in Spanish because I'm supporting my Spanish audience. You should be fine with it.
Yep.
So that's what I always say. So yes, I'm a little bit biased on that. Like here, if you ask me, of course, the thing is like both teams have a lot of like Miniminter, I really like him, and Shea, I know him too, is super cool. Leech, he's from my own country. So I don't know. Here I'm like half and half.
Yeah.
is difficult.
Yeah. On the other side, Lich did play with Team Liquid Academy in the Clash Contender Series, so I do have some feels for Lich. So, Lich is a phenomenal player, and he's showing it right here for sure.
It's crazy. Look how outcycled Miniminter is, that he needed to use an RG defensively. This is crazy, and this should be a lot of damage on the right side.
Yep, that Night Witch is tanking right now. Ewiz. 2 Ewizes right now.
Whoa, no, he actually defended pretty good. Actually, I'm gonna tell you, the miner shouldn't have used by Lich. It was unnecessary in that situation.
Yeah, I think that was a little bit of an overcommit, and now double Ice Wiz on this left-hand side with the Royal Giant, and it still only gets 1 shot off. Wow.
These guys are playing great. I love the play from both. That Tornado trying to avoid everything, but then Lich answers using a miner perfectly done, so avoids the Dark Prince to go directly into the tower. What an amazing play from both sides.
Wow. Lich still takes a lot of damage on that left-hand side. This could be the push.
Yeah, this is over. This is over. It has to be over here. Yeah. Yep, 1 hit, 2 hits. We're waiting for the spell. There we go. Which is lighting. Oh, and a little bit of BM in there from Miniminter. He says thank you.
and then he gives a little magic archer finger wave.
I don't know, Miniminter. Don't get too cocky now, because this is not easy whatsoever. You have to fight against a player that has been in CRL. It was a player that basically, I mean, I know he didn't have a good season, but this guy was supposed to be the face of this team, Cream, in CRL. Well, we all know what happened. So, well, now he's here playing the semi-pro scene, and he didn't have a good season, but we know what he's capable of doing. Michifu, I'm talking about.
Yeah, this is going to be a tough matchup. It is do or die for Cream. Can they force the 1v1 set, or is it going to be GG, well played, in Space Station going to the grand finals? Let's see.
We'll see what happens. There is a guy here that says, Koji, please go back in Spanish. We love you, but I don't understand anything that you're saying. Eduardo, I love you too, man, but I'm here, man. I'm here. Full Frontage has a little bit of an issue, so it has to go with my internet. And we're having fun, man. We're having fun. We have 350 people steady. I love you all. Thank you for all the support that you're giving. No tilt. And hopefully we're doing a good job, and we're going to continue to do it. And wait, actually, there is something coming. Well, you know a little bit already, but we cannot say it yet.
I know a little bit.
Yeah. You read it, no? You read it on our private chat, no? You read that we are involved in something big coming, no?
No, and Chatton's talking to me about it a little bit.
Oh, he talked to you about it. Okay. Max Sergi, no, in any language you are the best, my dear Koji. Oh my God, dude. Gracias, Max Sergi. Manda un besito ahí a Isena, que la vi el otro día con Clash of Clans. She's amazing too. I love what she did. So, thank you guys. Well, let's go to the match and then we keep talking about that. But No Till is bringing a lot of surprises. I think this Monday, if we have it ready for tomorrow, for the finals, you're going to see our new teaser of what's coming. And I'm telling you, everybody should be subscribing to the channel. Well, not subscribing, following, or whatever it is in YouTube.
Because, subscribe, turn on that notification bell.
Because everybody is going to be able to play. When I say everybody, it's everybody. So let's go to the match. One more elixir from Michifu, but the damage on the left side is substantial.
Oh, that's what you're talking about.
Yeah, now I'm going to the gameplay. So tell me. Ooh, nice predict. How do you feel about this? I like the 3 muskets in the long term, in the long run. No?
Yeah, with the poison, again, this Royal Hogs deck, really solid. But we saw this matchup with Ace and Wallace. one mistake with that Royal Hogs push using the heal spirit too early can cost you. So Michifu has to play this perfectly if he wants to win this game.
Well, there he comes the Giant. He doesn't do anything at all. And in the other hand, he has everything to come from the left side. He has to put a poison on the river, basically. He's doing a lot of damage. Continues the Muskie, advancing, trying to hit, and nothing. Everything disappears. A +2 advantage in Elixir. I'm liking it for Michifu in the long run. But I don't know. Miniminter is playing amazing Clash Royale in this moment, but I insist, man. I like it for Michi.
Oh, if Michi can defend this Giant easily, the log comes down too late.
He did, dude. He defended again. It's too easy. It's too easy. This is impossible. This is a really bad matchup. A nice fireball, and this is gonna be over. We're gonna go to 1v1, guys. I'm telling you this. It's over. Trust me. When I say it's over, it's over. I don't jinx anybody. That's a lie. That's a lie, but...
Yeah, there's just too much. Michifu can defend those Giants perfectly with the Hunter, the Dark Prince, getting the heal spirit down to keep everything alive. Many just trying to do what he can. Yeah. Log coming down just in time, but there's going to be more damage on this left-hand side tower, and the two Muskies on the right-hand side.
Yeah, actually, that's what he said. He said, like, look, I'm done. So I'm going to accept every single damage you can do on the right side. I'm going to try to do something on the left. He couldn't even defend properly the left. The right side was destroyed. This is going to be over very, very soon, unless Michifu makes like a huge mistake. He goes to 3 Muskies again. He's gonna rotate everything. The Hunter is alive. The Muskies are hitting. He goes with the Miner. The Miner tries to do something. It's not enough. The Royal Hogs and GG will play. Go home, baby, because we got this and we're going to the 1v1, what we all wanted to see today.
Yep, these two teams in the upper bracket finals, you can't really expect anything else than going to the 1v1 set.
That was good, man. That was good. That was good. That was good. I'm excited. I'm excited. So now it goes to, who do you play? Who do you play? Tell me. Go for it. Say it.
I think it's going to be Wallace versus Michifu.
Wallace, Michifu. Okay, I would do that. I wouldn't mind Boss.
I mean, you can't go wrong with any of the 3 from Space Station, but Wallace has been on fire in the playoffs. He had one slip up earlier on against Ace, but I think if he corrects himself and is able to be in the right mindset going into the 1v1 set, he's going to be very difficult to beat.
Yeah, I would say that too. But the only thing that I disagree is that you believe it's going to be Michifu. I think it's Lich. Based on...
You think
yes. I know he just lost, but it doesn't matter. I think he has carried this team. He has played amazing in the closing of the regular season. And then, wow, look at the sample. The sample gives the advantage to Miniminter. Whoa. I'm gonna be honest, if you make me choose, I think I like Michifu better. I don't know what to tell you.
Yeah, I don't know about that.
Maybe it's because maybe Miniminter should have played like more Miner cycle and not use the Giant at all, and just win it that way with the Miner directly doing damage in tower.
Maybe you just play Miner Poison style.
And the Giant don't use it at all in the first. I'm talking about the first 2 minutes, obviously. After that, you have to defend like there is no tomorrow. If you did enough damage. I don't know what to tell you. This sample, this Royal Appy thing is like makes me confused sometimes. It confuses me.
Yeah. Chat has a good point. It's 3M. Some people can't really play 3M.
Oh, that's a good point. Yes. If I use 3M, probably this would be 100-0 against me. the matchup.
Yeah.
Because I play so bad 3M. But I'm trying to believe that I am the best 3M player and the best Giant player. I think I would go with the 3M deck.
Yeah.
Koji, your English is very nice. Congratulations. Fabian, I know you're mocking me, but I wouldn't I cannot insult you properly because I respect my own company and my own tournament. But well, oh my god. It says that 3M counters Ethan. Yeah, it could be. That's how I feel. But anyways, let's talk about the surprise. The surprise, I cannot tell you anything. Maybe if we have it ready for tomorrow, you're going to see a teaser. It's super cool. It's going to say that something that is coming. But I can tell you that on Monday, it might be more official news of something that is coming. And then from there until what it happens, that which is going to happen after CRL, which is a new no-tilt event, it's going to be a lot of hype. And I'm telling you guys, be ready for it. We're going to try to do a great job. And that's it. I don't want to say anything else.
Yeah.
Koi, I think he's actually serious. Who? Who? Ah, okay, the guy. Nah. Do you guys, caster, have a developer account each? I think we do, no? We both, you do too, no? Yeah, of course.
Yep.
Yeah, we do because we're like tier 3 in the tier whatever Supercell has. But you don't, I mean, their casters are tier 0. They are just casters. Like, for example, Andrew still, I think Rich already got there, no? To tier 3.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he's also been doing a lot of content outside of CRL.
Exactly.
So he's been doing outside content. So he was brought in.
And actually, I got it now because I am a YouTuber, but actually now my YouTube channel is kind of abandoned. But I got a long time ago because of my YouTube channel, not because I'm a caster.
Yeah.
Any more matches today? Yeah, dude. Huh, tell them. Do we have more matches today? Tell them.
We do. We have Team Liquid Academy going up against Arena Quesito, which will be coming up after this.
Whoa, so surprise, surprise. Lich, I called it, but it was Mini Minter. I don't know.
Okay.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't have anything against Mini. I think he's an amazing player. But I would say Boss and Wallace, they were hotter. It's what I think. I don't know if you agree with me.
I agree.
But this attack is bad. Bad. Oh! Did you see? Oh my god! The bomb tower! It was locked in the bomb tower. It just got destroyed by a millisecond. And it switches target and it hits the tower because also you have a mega minion on top of it that was gonna destroy Sparky with one hit. That was so unlucky.
Wow. He doesn't have arrows. Game's over. Firecracker.
Oh my god, look at this. Sajal Gonge. I hope I pronounced that properly. Sajal Gonge, or what? I guess. Nice commentary from both. Thank you very much for those 10 euros. Thank you. That's it. So, besides, apart from that Sparky hitting, it's still a very close match. I like he has everything. He has E-Wiz. He has things in order to defend that Sparky. But you are saying the only issue here is a firecracker. Am I right?
Absolutely. Yeah.
That's it. No arrows. GG will play. Go home. And Leech just, don't even play anymore.
Yeah.
Hey, but look at that. Look at that. That poison was good, huh? Oh, nice heal and nice E-Wiz from both sides. I'm liking what I'm seeing. He's going to hit the tower once. He's going to hit the tower no more time. The fireball to try to destroy those. Oh, my God. This is getting complicated.
Yep. Firecracker gonna do some pretty decent defense against this. They has to stop the Knight though.
Oh my, that sap shouldn't have been. He didn't need to do the sap. I think Miniminter is getting complicated. I like the pressure he's putting in this side. Your Firecracker is getting blown away. The Mini P.E.K.K.A is gonna hit once. He's gonna hit a second time. No. And the Sparky right there. Oh, that fireball. That was a beautiful fireball.
That was a great fireball, and this is gonna be a huge counter push for Mini.
Let's see, because he doesn't have that much elixir, man. That's the issue here. It's all about the elixir. It's not enough. Let's see if he can protect that Firecracker. He didn't, so that's gonna be an issue again. And this is match for Lich, dude. This is over. Even though he hit the tower at the beginning with that lucky moment, this has been totally in control for Lich. There's no way.
I still stand by what I said. No arrows, no win.
Nah, it's over, dude. You know it's over. There is no way. No way this Spark is gonna do anything about it. He goes with a fireball to try to do something. It's not gonna be enough. And now, right away, a poison and Cream.
There it is.
Cream is double finals match point to advance. And they are gonna be fighting in that grand final with an advantage of being the winner bracket champion. They have 2 matches to do it. Well, 2 games actually.
Yeah. Was across both groups, like counting the 1, 2, 3, 4 seed, was Cream? Did Cream have the lowest record?
What? If Cream has what?
Did Cream have like the lowest record out of
Yes.
all
They
top
were the
18?
4th seed, and actually a very bad record. I think they qualified with a 7-7, if I'm not wrong. So it's not even that they went with an 8-6 that was positive. It was a 7-7.
Cream was 6 and 8. Latak is saying.
What? 6 and 8? We should disqualify this team, man. That's how biased I am. That's how biased I am. This is not fair. Cream, next time you're not qualified. Well, that's a Cinderella story there. If they pull this off, dude, they deserve it. They've been beating everybody.
Yeah, that's crazy. 6 and 8, and they're 1 game away from locking their spot in the grand finals, upper bracket.
They have everything in place in order to do it. Miniminter, nice prediction right there. Now the card that you hate, which is the Firecracker, it gets destroyed. And look, he has to do something against the baby dragon. No problem whatsoever. Poison in order to avoid any damage from the graveyard. This is looking okay. Not gonna say good, just okay for Lich so far.
Yeah.
By the way, did we mention what it was banned? We never mentioned that it's no muskies and no tornado.
That is correct. Forgot to mention that.
Yeah, we were so involved into what was going on. So right now I'm gonna tell you something. I mean, I know poison is not like, oh my god, you got poison and you counter graveyard, but it's freaking annoying. That's the truth. It is annoying about that. The only advantage here that Miniminter had is that he had a lot of elixir advantage, and that's why he's doing some damage on the right tower. And now this is gonna be a nice defense from Miniminter.
Yeah, a 9 for 11 trade right there. So Mini, and he's still down. Yep. Actually.
Yep. This is looking good for Mini. It's looking good for Mini. I want to see how this develops. The only bad thing about Lich is like the spell that he has to keep it. Is the only thing to stop a graveyard.
Yeah, he has to play graveyard on defense against poison. Poison on defense against graveyard.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. Stop tricking me, man. My broken English is bad enough. I mean, please, come on. Well, the tower gets activated. That's totally irrelevant because we're talking about a Royal Giant deck. So it doesn't matter. It's gonna bother you if you want to switcheroo into trying to win it with a minor, but no, it's impossible.
Yeah.
This cycle is not fast enough to win it with minor.
Yeah. Bomb tower is out of... Oh, no, it's back in. Never mind. Cycle's too quick.
Yeah.
It's very difficult. Looks like we might be going to a game 3.
It looks like that for the moment. No prediction here. It's gonna get pushed back. Now, nice D. I think Miniminter has to be more... Oh my god, Miniminter. You're playing too defensive. This might backfire. Good, good. You have to be offensive. There you go. Good job, good job. This is gonna be good. And Lich has to take risk. I like what he's doing here. Hey! Defense there! I was getting scared. I didn't know if he had the elixir. Of course he did. He comes right away, and he has a bomb tower that should be defending all this. Perfectly done, and now this should be match.
Yeah, I don't see Lich being able to come back from this. Firecracker does get taken down by the Ewiz, and...
Baited. That was a good
Yep.
bait. It's a bait, but it's not a bait. I mean, he baited the prince, but now he's gonna use a graveyard anyways. Yes, this is it. It's over, guys. We're going to the last 1v1. Well played by both players. That was beautiful from both sides. I didn't see any mistakes. It's just a matter of a matchup. Lich didn't have anything except poison in order to try to avoid the damage from graveyard. And if you don't use the poison to try to destroy the bomb tower, that Royal Giant will never hit, and that's what happened.
Yeah. And here we go, the 11th game. That's even? On a 7-8?
Yeah, but it's a 7-8. That sucks. We cannot compare that. Because it could be, for example, no poison and you put Earthquake. Wow, that changes the whole thing. Or,
yeah, Earthquake puts it in favor of Royal Giant, for sure.
Yeah, or you take, I don't know, you take away one of those, the Knight of the Mega Minion, and you put your arrows, and you will be totally in favor of Miniminter, you know? Oh my god. People are asking me where I was born and raised in Venezuela, but I came to the United States ages ago. But I'm very old, so if you don't come, you have to be under 15, I would say 14, so you don't have a strong accent. So I came after that, obviously. And I live in Washington, D.C. Well, I live in Virginia, but I'm like super close. So if I say Virginia, it's a pretty big state. So that's why I always say Washington, D.C. So this is it, man. I don't know what to tell you. This is great. Did you realize this is the longest a match can be? It has been a full 2v2, a full King of the Hill, and a full 1v1. 1 hour and 20 minutes. I have had fun, to be honest. This was pretty cool.
Yep. And there have been no consecutive wins. They've alternated every single game.
So it means that Lich has to win the next one.
Right.
Yeah. Well, actually, no. It's wrong what you're saying. The last match of the King of the Hill was Cream, and Cream started winning again. So there you repeat it. We'll see it right now.
In the 1v1. Yep, you're right.
We'll see it. How are you guys? They're calling me, how do we call Mufa? Mufa in English is jinx. Or hex. I think that's another synonym.
Yep.
Am I right?
Mm-hmm.
Hex,
yep.
jinx. But I think
Curse.
jinx is more... Is the one that you use. Hex is more if you're into witchcraft. Am I right? Tell me if I say something completely out of context.
Nope, you're right.
Okay. So as a caster, I would say what you call it, that you call it mufa in Spanish, that you make fun of me because you said that I have this jinx all over. It would be jinx. Oh, I jinx him. Something like that. I wouldn't say I hex. Hex.
We also say the caster's curse.
Yes, that's an expression in English, huh? Caster's curse.
Yep.
Okay, let's go, guys. Final match. Final game. This is it. The winner has $3,000 in their pocket for sure. And a high, but very high probability that they're going to win the whole thing. Because honestly, in a best of 5, starting with an advantage of 1-0 in the whole match set, which is you have to beat them twice in a best of 5. Oof.
That's very difficult.
Yeah, I would give them like an 80%. And I was talking that with them chatting. The only time that I remember happening it was Lupanji when he did it to Bering in CCS. Besides that, did you see it ever?
Yep. In the Liquid Clash League Invitational, it was OP Sam made it through the upper bracket, and Ruben went through the lower bracket and swept Sam 6-0 back. He swept him 3-0 back to back.
You joking? Wow.
Nope.
That's crazy.
It was insane. I was so surprised.
By the way, I don't see any arrows. The mini P.E.K.K.A that is trying to advance is not going to do anything because he uses the Skellies perfectly. And the damage in favor of Lich is obvious. Well, again, we have this deck, which is extremely annoying. This is not the best D. Actually, he has to rotate something else. Mega Knight. I'm liking the matchup right away, I tell you, for Lich. I like it much better for him.
Yeah. Lich is up a lot of elixir, but there's a full health Mega Knight coming through. Good miner.
The good thing about Mini Minter is he made him use a lot of elixir. Look at the advantage. He should take that damage on the right. And that would be a full 4, almost 5 advantage in elixir.
Yep, here comes the Graveyard Mini going with the Graveyard yet again. Not a lot of answers from Lich.
Yep, and look at the Baby Dragon is hitting the tower twice. This is going to be an interesting, very interesting. I don't see many things from both sides in order to make a very good defense. But I'm liking it. I like it. No, it has poison.
Oh.
It has poison. Hold on. Now things change.
Oh, now things are different.
Oh, it hit! Wait, Minimega, GG! Well played! Send it home, baby! SSG is going to the grand final! Mini P.E.K.K.A squeezes. He makes a nice move. Goes to the tower. And you called it, Nick. You said this is over. Even with the poison. Oh my god.
Oh, wow. Holy. Space Station Academy secures minimum second place in the No Tilt League.
Wow. Oh my god, we needed a... Why we don't have a replay of that? That's one thing that we have to fix in No Tilt. We have to have... We don't like to put a lot of... We can put replays because obviously you see we're putting like a little bit of replays right now. But there are certain matches that we need a replay, dude.
Absolutely.
I mean, honestly, yes, you were calling it. When you were calling that last interaction that Lich didn't have anything in order to create a good defense against a Graveyard.
He had to spend the 4 elixir for the Graveyard, but that was the only 4 elixir that he had.
Yes. Well, then that but Minimeter had a huge advantage in elixir. Remember we said it was at least 4 or 5, and he couldn't recover Lich. He couldn't recover.
Yeah. Having that Baby Dragon start up in the back was just too much, and then the Graveyard coming in. Lich was not able to defend what was coming from the bridge. He had to focus on the Graveyard, and it was just too much.
And that Mini P.E.K.K.A, it looked like he was being controlled by Mini Minter. It was easy peasy. It was like the Mini P.E.K.K.A was like, nope, I'm not hit it. I'm directed to the tower. Don't bother me. I want to go to those finals. I won the finals, and the Mini P.E.K.K.A did it. And I don't know what to tell you, man. It was a very good match. I loved it all the way. Both teams deserve to be in the finals. And now the last match is your team, dude. You need to see if you're going to be able to fight it off against Kareem tomorrow in a best of 5, or if we're going to say goodbye to you.
I'm not ready to say goodbye yet.
Okay, here we go.
Next match, Team Liquid Academy going up against Arena Quesito. Both number 1 seeds down in the lower bracket. and now both of them are going head to head to fight for the loser finals.
I'm really excited, guys. So in a few minutes, we're gonna have our last match of the day. We have had very long matches. Well, the last one was beautiful. I wish every match was like that.
Yep.
Arena Quesito was the first one in their group. Team Liquid was the first one in their group. So well deserved. We all wanted to see this in the final, but it didn't happen. But we're having it here. Whoever loses, no money, and they have to wait until we come back in, I don't know, around September for the full season of the No-Till League. This is really cool. Oh, by the way, you don't see it, guys, but CRB should be in the loser final. Production, if you are listening in English, which I doubt, you have to put CRB already in the Sunday match. Okay? CRB goes in the Sunday match. Well, it's okay.
Sunday.
It's the first match, am I right? Yes, of course, has to be the first one, because the winner of that one is gonna fight against SSG. So Nick, it has been great, man. People are talking here that they like the casting from both of us. Thank you. I don't know. I don't know if I can handle a full CRL. I think Rich and Andrew are good. I know Nick can do it, but I don't know if I can do it in English.
Yeah, I used to do it a lot. Yeah, it's been a while since I've casted. Before No-Till, the last time I casted was the 2018 Asian Games.
Okay.
So it's been a while.
But still, it's like guys, don't get overcritical of anything. I mean, remember, I haven't stopped casting, whether it's in Spanish, it doesn't matter, but I haven't stopped like for 4 years, like constantly. So it's different. And also it's about personalities. Like Nick is a very mellow, more chill, kind of analytic, and I am the crazy one. So usually I would be what is called the shoutcaster. He's what is called the color caster. Shoutcaster always talks like 60 to 65%, and the other one only 35 to 40%. So it feels that I take over the transmission, but that's something that happens in casting, and you have
absolutely yeah. And I personally enjoy doing the analytical part of it. If some of you guys were watching King's Cup 2, it was mainly Woody and Seth on the caster's desk, and I was over on the analyst panel talking about like the post game matches and doing things like that. So that's kind of like my area of expertise. So when it's just myself, it actually is a lot harder for me. And most of the time, I just focus on the gameplay and let the gameplay kind of speak for itself and just be there to accompany it. So it's definitely a lot easier for me and better for me because I have that more analytical mindset.
There you go. So that's it, guys. I mean, and it's not easy. Well, anyways, see you in 5 minutes for that great match, and I'm gonna get some water. See you later, Nick.
See you in a few.
Well, here we go. Welcome back, everybody. We're ready to rumble. Team Liquid against Arena Quesito. I am Koji-san, caster in Spanish, but today being here with the best, the only, Full Frontage. How are you, bro?
What's up, everybody? What a day of games. We have seen 2-1, 2-1, 2-1 so far. And I honestly say I don't expect anything less from this game. It'll most likely go to all 3 sets, but we have the 2 number 1 seeds of each group duking it out for their spot in the lower bracket finals.
Exactly. So we have Cream that is going to be waiting for the winner here. Cream knows perfectly, Team Liquid, no doubt about it, they know it. But not only that, remember, they beat 2-1 Arena Quesito in the first match of the playoffs. Literally, the first match that we had in the playoffs, Cream beat them, being the 4th seed. Arena Quesito on the left, we have a Team Liquid on the right. Nick, I don't know what to tell you. I'm nervous, and it's not even my team.
Yeah, it's going to be an intense game, but here are the rosters for Arena Quesito. It's going to be Franco Medina, Juicy J, Juan Manuel, Nicolas, Shadow, and Marcos.
From Team Liquid, we have a Schwarzen, Ender, Beast, Gavito, Bag, and CR Sucks. And the coach from my country, Venezuela, Manu. So, what do we expect, man? I don't know what to tell you. You think you figured out how to win a 2v2 or not?
I'm not trying to give the caster's curse or anything here, but Team Liquid has gone 2-0 in 2v2 sets in the lower bracket so far.
Yeah, I have to say that.
So I don't know. It's going to be intense, but we'll see how things go here against Arena Quesito. And Juicy J and Shadow, a very solid 2v2 pair. And that's exactly what we're going to be seeing. We're going to be seeing Juicy J and Shadow going up against Schwarzen and Beast. Less games played from Team Liquid Academy, but that win percentage still very close.
Yeah, it's going to be a close match. Let me say hi to Laurel Baelish. What's up, man? Thank you for being here. I just read that you went for a hike. The other day I did like a 2.5-hour hike with my wife. It was pretty cool. We hadn't done it in a while. So yes, I'm glad you did that. How are you, Coach Try, Carl, Snoop the dog? Not a Snoop Dogg. Snoop the dog. I like that. Destroyer, you got banned for something. I don't know what you said. Light, what's up, guys? Are you having fun here? Are you ready? Who is your favorite? Please do something in the chat. Tell us you are an Arena Quesito fan or you're a Team Liquid fan. Just say it. Let's say it. Let's see who's right. I want to see you all, the 350 people fighting in the chat. Who is your favorite team?
Here we go. Double Giant Skeleton ban.
Yeah, I hate that because Tornado is open. When Tornado is open, it's kind of annoying in 2v2. My taste. But it's okay because it means that Royal Giant is not going to be played. Royal Giant usually, if you play it when you have Tornado open, it doesn't do anything. But I don't know. I hate Royal Giant, by the way, Nick, in 2v2. I think it shouldn't even be played. The win percentage is extremely low. So I have no idea why people keep using it.
Oh. Very interesting freeze here. And a beautiful Tornado. This is a pretty big counter push.
This is gonna...
Oh, they have Elixir.
Yeah, I was gonna tell you. It looked beautiful, but they did have the Elixir advantage.
Yeah, I think I took a quick look down at Shadow's Elixir and saw he was at like 2. But then I looked over at Juicy and saw he had like 7. So.
Okay. So people are saying already that Team Liquid is going to win in 11 games. Please, please. I have a wife. I have 2 small children. Let me go to my family. He goes right there, the healer with the graveyard on the left side. Boom, shakalaka. He jumps directly to the gobbling hot and nothing happens. I got too excited for nothing. Nothing is happening here. The Inferno is gonna clean all the lava perfectly, and this archer is doing his part. All beautiful from both sides, but I think nothing. It is pretty even. I'm not gonna say anything more. I see more elixir in Arena Quesito, but nothing exciting just happened.
Yeah, I thought that push was going to be huge on the left, but the Brawler and the Poison did a great job of defending that.
And I'm using I'm using the emotes. Right there is a Boom Shakalaka 1. Whoever is how do you call it in YouTube again? Supporter. Whoever is a supporter, you can use the Boom Shakalaka. Every time the Mega Knight jumps, it goes the poison to clean everything that is coming from behind you. Using a log to avoid this is gonna be major. It's gonna be a lot of damage happening right now. It hits the tower 1, 2, 3 times. It's going down. Tower is gone. One push. I loved it. What the heck just happened?
Wow, the bats from the Night Witch just swarmed the tower. And Team Liquid Academy had nothing.
More than nothing. They were destroyed, humiliated. I'm just outplayed, man. I don't know what to tell you. Bad start for Team Liquid. They've been playing great, but this 2v2 from Juicy and Shadow, they brought it. They brought it with this lava deck.
The Lava Hound is really good in 2v2, huh?
Yeah. I always liked Lava Hound. I don't know why people don't use it more often. Especially in the 2v2, like you said. I would use it like a lot. But it's risky, you know. Sometimes you use those decks that they counter Graveyard. That has a lot of like Dark Goblin, maybe a Muskie, and maybe you put like an Inferno on those. And those counter you as well. And since everybody is running Graveyards most of the time, I don't know what to tell you. It's a risky choice. But it worked perfectly, man.
Yeah. One push, all that's needed. 1-0 win for Arena Quesito.
I like it. What is people saying in the chat? That the chat died? Well, in English, I have seen you guys. I know we have like 3,000 or more or 4,000 in the Spanish one. But in general, the same amount of people in English or Spanish, you guys are like, I don't know, you don't talk that much. I think you guys actually pay more attention to the game. And in Spanish, people pay more attention to the chat. So that's an issue. but well, that's my point of view.
Game number 2. Double Giant Skeleton ban.
Steven says the Boom Shakalaka is from Enchatting. As Enchatting, where did he get the Boom Shakalaka from? And you will see. By the way, this emote that I just put in is from a YouTube channel like from ages ago. And I'm pretty sure I wasn't stealing Boom Shakalaka from Enchatting. I'm telling you. Well, here comes the Lava Hound. And actually, they are using a Loon. Perfectly comes. It's going to be no damage whatsoever. And you want it, you got it. Nick, you said like lava is pretty strong, and your team goes like, we're listening to you. We're gonna use a lava deck.
I hope they were listening to the analysts and not me. I'm just going based on the broadcast. I didn't look at the scouting report.
We'll see what happens. Oh my god, he goes with the lava from the right side and a pick on the left. That cannot be left, you know, alone by itself on that side. So I hope Team Liquid is starting to do something against that P.E.K.K.A because it keeps walking. Let's see if they reset that Infernal Dragon. Not at all, so it's gonna eat it up. Meanwhile, on the right side, a lot of damage from this lava hitting the tower several times. It's under 1900. I like the. I don't know. Do you like those arrows?
I think they thought it was going to take care of the Ice Wizard, but it just barely survives.
Exactly. That's what I thought. That they miscalculate the damage of the arrows.
Yeah.
Is it me, or it's kind of the same situation, but backwards.
Yeah.
It is. It is a different deck. In both sides, I think it's a different deck. But it's the same archetype. It's Graveyard against a Lava deck.
Yep. This time, Team Liquid Academy has the balloon thrown in there.
Yeah, and I think the other one, you guys were using double MK? Or you did have a P.E.K.K.A?
Double.
Yeah.
Oh, the P.E.K.K.A!
It hit you. I know, I was going to tell you, it hit. I cannot believe you're going to lose this, man. This is sad. This is sad news for you. My boy, my man, this is over. This is over. There is no miracle in hell that is coming to save you. It comes Mega Knight on the right here. He's trying to stop the advance. He's gonna come with the log. The log is doing a little bit of damage. It's 300 and something. You put this, you put the other spell. GG. Well played. And you just got walked over, man. What happened? Explain to me what just happened, please.
I mean, they just played better. That's pretty much all I can say about it. They just played better.
I'm in shock because, I mean, can you put me those decks? We're looking at the... Oh, they're not listening to me. Okay. Ah, there you go. Thank you. Okay, look at the decks.
Let's get some drama in clan chat.
Be honest, dude. Look at these decks. How did you lose this?
I think the biggest thing was they never took care of the Ice Wizard. The Ice Wizard slowing down the entire push just really didn't allow anything to get to the tower. They had Bomb Tower once to pull the balloon over. They had Tornado to pull everything together, get the balloon back. And there were so many times where Team Liquid Academy just let the bats destroy the balloon. And that was it. The balloon both times was rendered completely useless because of the bats that Arena Quesito played, and Team Liquid Academy did nothing about it. They just let the bats take the balloon down. And that's pretty much it.
I agree with you. I would have taken away that rage, and I would have put like a snowball or something. Also, I never saw like what you just said. I never saw Team Liquid using that sap in order to get rid of those bats. They always allow the bats to do their job. And also, well, it was too late when they realized the first graveyard did a lot of damage. They only have 3 spells. Think about it. And they need 1 in order to... They didn't have anything. Just that. The poison is the only defense they had against that. So, well, let's see. I think your forte, it would be the 1v1. That's where you become very strong.
Yep.
But... I don't know. It looks tough, man. Arena Quesito also has a good team. Juan Manuel has been playing good. Nicolas came back. Remember, we didn't see him in the last match. And we have Shadow now.
Yeah.
Did Shadow play last time? I think he didn't.
No, I think it was Juicy last time.
Yep. Opa. I like that one.
Ooh. Fisherman.
Ooh, who uses Fisherman in this meta?
Wow.
Well, it kind of worked out. It's coming right away. He's trying to do a lot of damage here. Very nice. The bats. That was great by Bag. Realizing what he needed to do. And no elixir to use whatever that deck is. It's a Loon deck, am I right?
Nicholas, I believe so, yeah.
It has to be a Loon deck.
I would think. But I don't see what the Fisherman does.
Me neither. What is people saying in the chat? What is the Fisherman doing here? Because we're a little bit lost. And he goes perfectly behind the fire cracker, and he has to use the arrows in order to avoid any damage from that miner. I don't know if it was necessary. He could have taken it. What? What's going on, Nick? Please help me here. Okay. This is a Leader Chan deck. Okay, now I got it.
Yeah, Bag's deck is bait. but I'm still confused what the fisherman is doing for Nicholas.
No idea. Well, this is gonna all disappear out of here. See ya later. It comes right away. Nice use. Oh no, the arrows. Why?
Wow.
I love that. I love that Skarmy predict. It was pretty cool. I liked it.
That was beautiful.
Yep. But then the arrows were unnecessary, and that might cost you this loon to hit and destroy the tower. Let me see.
Oh, the bats. Does he have Zap and Cycle? He does, but he misses a bat. Ooh.
One bat, stay alive. Let's see if we can go here to one tower down. He has to go with the miner real quick. He's trying to do like a miner predict. Oh, that was so cool. I loved it. That he was like, I'm gonna make sure I'm covering everything out of that tower to avoid your miner to connect. That was pretty cool.
GG. Wow. Yeah, so Bag had the little chin, giant skeleton, royal giant bait.
Yeah. By the way, I think you have to refresh. I think you are like 1 second.
Oh, am I?
I think so. That's what I'm feeling. Because I saw the sap like 1 second before you. Just do a refresh and put it live. And I'm watching a full resolution, so put the same resolution. So we're like...
Yeah, I have the 1080.
Okay. Fitty.
All right.
Fishing for loon. Yeah, Steven. Steven was like, yeah, that's what he's doing. He's fishing for the loon. I don't.
Yeah, we don't even have a sample size in that matchup because it doesn't exist.
They said I Bag outplay him. It is hard. I don't know if I can study this piece by piece. I would say Bag also has some things in order to avoid that that loon to hit. I mean, he has the bats. If you use the sap, he's gonna put the hunter. So, but yes, Bag played amazing as usual.
Yeah.
Wow.
And a fireball to come out.
I was gonna tell you that. How out of cycle of what a bad starting hand you can have. That was the only thing he could throw against a miner.
And one manual is gonna go back to a miner. No, he's gonna go straight for the kitchen sink.
And this is gonna hit and twice. I think it's gonna hit twice because he has a. There you go.
Oh.
One, and here comes the second. This is bad news, but I like what he did with the Valkyrie in front. He's coming here. He's gonna put it to pressure. He needs to decide what to do. What is this deck? Is with a miner? The back one?
I don't. Maybe.
No. If he was with a miner, I would have loved the miner on the right side. This looks bad. No, it's
balloon.
It's loom. Okay. Yeah, this is over. This is over.
Ooh. I think Bag thought the hunter was out of cycle.
Yep. This is over, guys. I'm sorry. Well, the good thing is he doesn't have a building, a structure. So yeah, that loot is gonna go like easy peasy. But I'm telling you.
The only chance Bag has to get this back is Baby Dragon on the hunter, and then Fireball down and Zap for the bats.
Wow. But I love what Juan Manuel is doing. Dude, he's playing so aggressive. This is the right thing to do. He was like, if you do a full push, you are going to destroy me. So you know what? I'm going to keep the pressure here. I'm going to send everything I have to your tower. The hunter, he can rotate real quick to have a second hunter pretty soon, man. So this is not looking good. This tower should go down. Am I right? Yeah, this tower is down.
Yeah.
But then look at the tower that Bag has. He doesn't have a time to destroy the next one. Yeah. This is over, man.
Yeah, this is looking like it's going to be the game. Bag has nothing for the balloons. He can't catch... Oh, he does catch the miner.
Oh, the bats double hit to that tower. Now he can cycle back with a log and then snowball, and this should be over. Well, he's using it defensively, which is a good decision. Minor log or whatever he wants.
Yeah, or he'll just cycle back. GG, well played. Game number 3.
I don't know what to tell you. I think if he had a better rotation, this would have been Bag's game. I think he didn't have the guards. He didn't have the Valkyrie in the first 4 cards.
Yep.
He must have had Loon.
Maybe.
Yeah, Loon, Inferno Dragon, and the
Hound.
and the Fireball. Yeah. So, I mean, that was really bad, the start.
Yeah. One thing that I still am trying to get my head around, and this goes a lot in the pro scene. Why is Lava Hound first a good play?
Well, he didn't play Lava Hound first.
Well, he played Fireball first, but he played Lava Hound, right?
Yeah. You're trying to say that after that. Why he tried to go with the full...
So early on, when you have no idea what your opponent's playing, the only thing you've seen is a minor, which means it could be Royal Giant, it could be Balloon, it could be Giant. If you go with a huge unit right away, they can pressure hard in opposite lane.
And that's what they did. I think he saw the minor. I'm exactly with you. He saw the minor and he was like, Juan Manuel been playing a lot of the RG minor deck, so I don't care if he has it because I have my Inferno Dragon that I'm going to put in his face, or I can put a Valkyrie and it's going to help me, to mitigate the damage. I think that was the way he thought about it, because you're right. It makes no sense. You have to wait a little bit more. The only Lava that you can play right away is when you're using Clone, Lava Clone. That's the only crazy deck you can get ballsy. Musk is hitting on the left side. A lot of damage here. Why he's taking all this damage? What happened to Juan Manuel? He lost connection. You joking. You joking. He lost the connection. This happened to him the other day.
Yikes.
Oh my god. And by rule... Oh, shoot. I hope this doesn't cause an issue. By rule, we don't give a chance.
No, he came back.
He came back?
Yep, he threw arrows.
Yeah, but this is over. It's
yeah.
Over. We all know it's over. Oh, man. I hate when this happens.
Yeah.
Yeah, by rule, we cannot do anything, guys. It's like some people complain, like, why? You should let the teams know. Well, telling you, if you're doing any of your tournaments, guys, it's an advice that I will give you. You cannot let the teams, the captains, decide things. That's not the way things happen. Sadly, this is the way it is. We have a timeline that we have to be doing that actually today we're really late. It's over 4 hours already of this. It should have been done before. And that's it, man. So there is no remake. Good news for you, no? You were a little bit scared. Yeah, even though I'm going to tell you, match-wise, this was CR Sucks. I believe this is a matchup for him, easily. He has a faster cycle of for the graveyard, and he has the Inferno in order to destroy the Giant. So I like the matchup for him anyways.
Yeah, he has Poison for the graveyard. He has Inferno Tower for the Giant. This Giant is going to do quite a bit of damage.
Nah, it's not enough.
No. Even with that, he'll be able to get a snowball down once this Night Witch pops. And that's, GG.
He deserves it, though. I guess that gives him an excuse to why. Okay, Tio Rio. I guess you're not a Juanma fan. Why do you guys, what did Enchatting do to all of you guys? Why you hate Juanma so much? I have no idea. Do you know the reason behind all this hate?
No, I just came in. I came in like week 7, and all of a sudden,
you saw that everybody hates him. I have no idea. We hate him because he complains a lot. Okay, Laisama, I get it. CL, you're asking me where in Virginia, in Arlington, man. I cannot give you my address, but yes, I said that I live very close to Washington. So literally, I get the metro, and I'm like in front of the White House protesting. No, I don't protest. I have 2 kids. I don't go to do those things. But I go to the White House when I used to go. And it takes me like 20 minutes in metro or less. So yes. Lord Baelish. What else? He has the most punchable face. What the heck, guys? You're so mean. What is going on in this chat? I thought we were the toxic ones, the Latino ones, the Spanish ones.
Jeez.
Who can defeat Jupiter King this season? Well, Pedro was very close, man. It was Pedro, the one that gave everything, or yeah, it was Pedro from Cream. He was the only one that beat him once. Actually, let's put it this way. Cream beat the 2v2 ones that it was only the second time they lost one game, so they ended up being 8-2. And the only loss Jupiter King was from Cream as well. And it was a very good matchup. By the way, I was going to ask you about CRL, how you were feeling. But let's try to finish this because I know you're a little bit nervous. You need your CR Sox to win. Let's see, because I'm liking this. He changes the cycle. He didn't have the Barbar in rotation, and he has to use the Snowball. Not bad. A good start for Sox.
Double Prince from Shadow.
Double Prince. Wait, is this the deck that I saw from Lindsay? Is this a Double Prince graveyard?
It might be.
It might be the Double Prince graveyard. It looks like it.
CR either has Rocket or Bomb Tower. Rocket would be good for late cycle, but Bomb Tower would be better for defense.
They say it's Golden Lightning, Goblin Giant. Okay, I'm telling you, I saw Lindsay run this deck for Dignitas in CRL. It's exactly like this one. I don't know if he had a Snowball, but we'll see. It would be interesting. If it is Graveyard, it would be very interesting. This is gonna do... Oh! He tricked him! And he hits one extra time. This is getting difficult. Let's see. The double elixir. This deck is gonna get really strong in a double elixir, whatever it is. If it is a graveyard, it will be stronger. If it was a golem or any type of giant, it would be extremely strong. And we're waiting for the last card that CR Sox has. Is it defensive? There we go. You called it in the chat. You guys are the experts. And Nick said that it might be a defensive card. There it is. And it's gonna help a lot against this goblin giant. It looks fantastic for your boy CR Sox and to go to a 1v1.
Yeah, the Skeleton Barrel's gonna go through, and Skeleton still hit the tower. Jeez.
This looks great.
Yeah, the Bomb Tower is super helpful, especially with the tank.
Wow. What is the last spell? Well, we're not even gonna see it because this is... Oh, why he threw it in the back? Why, Sox? You did everything perfect. You baited the Barbar. Why would you throw it in the back? Okay. That cost him. Oh, okay. It's lining. Perfect. That's what we were waiting. A good lining there. Yeah, this is over. This is over.
Yeah. Too much defensive value. There it is. Not quite.
I didn't like the way he used that one. Hold on. Hold on. Remember, he doesn't have a spell.
No big spell.
With only this, he's not gonna get too far. Nicely done. I like there the knight. Let's see. He's totaled in the middle, and he's gonna hit once. He's gonna hit twice. That's it. It's over. Now it's over. He can do a double cycle of the log, and it should be GG. Well played, how I call it. And we're gonna go to the 1v1. Perfectly done by CR Sox. It comes with the lining. It comes the tower. Everything defending. Perfectly done. And Nick, you are breathing. You are happy because that log is gonna give you the win.
I said at the start, I expect it to go to this 1v1 set. We've seen 2-0s or 2-1s all day. Here it is.
Kunal Jane says Morton and Lapo are unbeaten in sets. Nope. Lapo did lose one. I'm almost positive. Lapo did lose against Misfits. They lost 2-0.
Yes, they did.
I'm sorry, man. I'm an official caster of CRL. Don't try to trick me here. Yeah, man. So, well, going back to CRL, we can have that conversation now while we're waiting for the 1v1 that we all know it will be my boy, CR Sox, against whoever, because I don't care. This guy plays too good. He deserves to be in CRL. I insist. I am not a hater. I am chatting. He's a CR Sox hater. I don't know why. I think he has the mechanics. Yes. He should try to expand a little bit more his pool deck, but it doesn't matter. He plays so well. Any type of cycle deck that this guy is unbelievable.
I mean, you got to look at it this way too, right? Like, name one player that came through and got their name because they played so many different decks.
Yep, he's laughing here.
Right. Every player comes up with one deck: Igor, Mortar, Surgical, Logbait. Like, every player has their specialty, and then they expand their deck pool. That's what we've seen consistently.
I agree with you, man. That's the way to do it. So I don't doubt a guy that has these mechanics. He can go to some types of beatdown decks. Like those quick cycle of Royal Giants. They can go with. I think we seen him play already. Giant Graveyard? Oh, not yet.
A couple times, yeah.
I think we have seen him, so it's not bad. Look at Jupiter King. Everybody's talking about Jupiter God King. For me, he's the best player in the world right now. Yeah, but think about it. His pool deck is like CR Sox. It's total. It's everything. Is a quick cycle. But hold on. I did cast him in the No-Till Worlds, and he was famous because he brought that weird Loon deck. Remember? No Loon, the lava with arrows. He brought that lava with arrows deck that nobody was using at the moment, and he played it beautiful with barbs. So he can play beatdowns too. That's all I'm saying, guys. I don't know.
Yeah. Somebody said Boss and Bag. Boss was actually regarded to be one of the best Giant players at the time. He got known because he was so good with Giant. And then Bag he came up through ladder with, like, he just started dominating ladder with beatdown. He was just playing a lot of beatdown decks.
CR Sox, everybody. So everybody wants CR Sox. We know that. I don't know why we're in this screen still, but we're waiting. From the other side, I think it's gonna be Juanma. It has to be. Yeah. And it's gonna be crazy. So everybody wants CR Sox. I don't know if he's and I have never asked this. I mean, you might know better. I know he just turned 16, CR Sox, like 3 months ago or so.
Yeah.
He's too young, I guess, to play in a CRL. I mean, to be allowed from their parents or their parents, they are encouraging his gaming career.
Yeah, I honestly wouldn't expect to see him in the fall season. I'd be surprised. If it's online, then there's definitely a really good chance that he does. But it's very possible that, because most of the teams that he would get signed to already have very talented rosters.
There are a few teams that I can put him in, but it's okay. I get your point.
Which teams do you think? We don't have to name any players, but what teams?
It's the same. I'm gonna get burned. Well, since they think I hate them, I would put them in Misfits.
Really?
Yeah.
I was actually one of the teams I was not thinking.
Yeah, I would put him there. I know why you would say that I'm crazy, but I think he can pull it off. Then the other team, you're gonna say that I'm crazy as well. Is SSG, and then I'm gonna go specific. I would take Samuel and I would put this guy in because of chemistry. Everybody, it would be speaking English. Everybody like proper. I'm not saying Samuel doesn't speak English, but I think it would be a better chemistry. It's my opinion from outside. Samuel is an amazing player. I wouldn't let him go. I wish all these teams that I'm mentioning, they can have 5 players, but I have been a huge advocate of not using 5 players in CRL. It makes no sense. A roster of 5 people is stupid.
I think it makes sense in 5 sets.
Yeah.
Like if there were 5 sets, I think 5 people would be acceptable. But I think I agree for 3 sets. 5 is too much.
Yep. But you're right. I mean, it's hard to say that he has a space. I mean, it's tough because I think this CRL was extremely competitive and extremely balanced all around. And here we go, guys. You wanted it. I know some people in the chat are going to be really upset to see Juan Manuel there. And CR sucks. This is it. Yeah. Whoever wins, they have $2,000 in their pocket. No, not each player, but the whole team. So Spark is gone. Inferno Tower is gone. How many beatdowns are we going to see?
Wow.
I mean, it works. And imagine, it would work perfect. I mean, with these bans, a beatdown works nice. There you go. First beatdown. And that's a pretty heavy deck. I like that counter. Oh my god, P.E.K.K.A against Giant. That was beautiful.
This is going to be a throwback, but I wouldn't be surprised. Do you remember the Lupanji deck?
Oh, which one was it? Yes.
A P.E.K.K.A Goblin Hut Miner Cycle.
Yeah, but no, I don't see it. Well, mini P.E.K.K.A is coming right away. The miner is gonna send him packing. It says, "Where are you going, bro? I'm going directly to your tower." A nice sap, and it's gonna do a lot of damage. That Prince is hitting 1-2 times the tower in 807. A lot of damage, but now he doesn't have enough elixir to make a D. Yes, he does. Wow.
A beautiful zap to take care of the skeletons. The miner to pull the mini P.E.K.K.A back and let that Dark Prince get through.
Whoa, 1 hit from the E-Wiz. What a start, man. There are a few things in Clash Royale that you hate the most, but having a P.E.K.K.A against a Giant is like, oh my god, I hate it so much. It's like, it's no chance whatsoever. And not only that, look at the support cards that he has. He has also a sap because you might use your bats. He has things that are going to be good for this matchup. I'm loving it right now. I think he has to start playing this way. Miner controlling the situation. This is over, dude. I don't see Sox losing this.
It's gotta be. Even with the Giant coming through, CR just has the P.E.K.K.A, and that's all he has to do. He has enough damage. Poison Zap's gonna end that right-hand tower.
Yep. This is perfect. And he goes with the Baby Dragon from the back, which is going to help him against those bats if he doesn't want to use the sap. The damage is coming. He goes with the miner. The miner is not predicted. Hold on. He's trying to rush this really fast. Let's see the mini P.E.K.K.A. The mini P.E.K.K.A doesn't do anything. Now you would go with the Dark Prince. The Dark Prince is trying to do the defense perfectly done. And he goes with the miner out of cycle trying to defend. And everything is gone. GG. Well played by Sox, and the advantage that he got at the beginning gives him the easy win. I love what Juanma did at the end. That double push was cute, but not enough.
It was cute.
It was cute. That sounds wrong, no? That sounds very wrong.
I love it.
Yeah, it was cute, but not cute enough. What's up, people? Who's casting with Koji? Luciano is say hi.
Full frontage.
Full frontage.
Yes.
You don't know him?
Yeah, why don't you know me? I'm just kidding. GG, 1 game away.
Well, you have a double match point. Double, let's call it loser bracket finals point. That's it. I don't want to jinx you, but we had Cream in the same situation. And they lost 2 games in a row. I don't want to jinx you.
Let's wait to see the next matchup before we start talking about it.
Oh my god, this is really good. The top 2 teams from each group. From Group A was Arena Quesito. From Group B was Team Liquid. They are in the loser bracket. And they're fighting for that last money spot. Let's put it that way. Whoever wins this, they have $2,000 for sure. And they're going to fight in that loser bracket to have the right to go to the finals against SSG. This is super cool, man. I'm excited. It goes to minor. We knew it. Everybody was expecting a minor from CR Sox. It goes on a nice SAP. Nothing exciting happening.
Royal Hogs, double splash to take care of those. Is he playing the same deck? Might be.
Yeah. Yes, you're right. I mean, so far, so good. It can be the same deck. No problem whatsoever. That's like strange. We were talking about that before. That in 1v1, we don't see people, using the same deck twice in a row.
Mm-hmm.
It's not that often.
And then Juan Manuel, maybe Fireball bait. Maybe he's got flying machine. Yep.
Oh, yeah. It's a total. I'm liking this from Juan Manuel. I mean, it's a Fireball bait, and you don't have a Fireball. I mean, you have the worst thing you can have against Royal Hogs, which is the stupid poison that doesn't help at all.
And you have P.E.K.K.A. Unless you switched it out for Mega Knight.
Can you imagine? Oh my god, if he switched it out for Mega Knight, that would be gold. But I doubt it. I really doubt it.
I'd give a raise to the analyst if that's what happens.
Oh my god, yeah, he won this by himself. Your analyst would win this by himself. No, dude, there is nothing to be done here. It has to be P.E.K.K.A. And this is horrible.
I mean, P.E.K.K.A. still does an okay job against the Hogs, but it allows, obviously, a lot more shots than a Mega Knight would.
He will have to use that P.E.K.K.A. in an offensive way. Offensive?
Yeah.
Offensive? No, offense. Offensive. Well, yeah. He has to try to offend him. Yeah, that's true. But no. It is complicated, dude. I don't see any... No. This is so over. We're going to one more match. I'm telling you guys, if CR Sox can do this, he's literally a god, and he deserves to be in CRL. Oh! No, he changed it! You called it! He changed it for Mega Knight! Still, it's gonna be hard, dude. It's really hard. No, I think it's over anyways.
No way.
You called it! I cannot believe you called it! This is too funny! If it was the P.E.K.K.A, it was game over. I open my mouth and it comes a Mega Knight, boom shakalaka, and it gives Nick and Team Liquid hope. It still is gonna be hard, I'm telling you. It's not that easy anyways.
Wow.
You cannot even talk.
I gotta give my analyst a raise now. I said it on stream.
You have to give it a raise. Oh, dude. You gotta give him a raise. You called it. Oh my god, I saw a lag there. I'm sorry, people. He's gonna win it, dude. He's gonna win it. He's gonna win it. I cannot believe this. He's gonna win it. He's a god.
Oh my gosh.
Dude, how he put it. Is it in the same deck, but he just changed Mega Knight for P.E.K.K.A? This is not happening. Oh my god, this guy. Manu, you're a genius. My Venezuelan guy. You're my boy. This coach is doing everything on the analyst. He comes the boom shakalaka. The miner is nice prediction in the back, but he's putting the pressure. He goes right now with the Dark Prince. He goes with the poison. He's doing all the damage. Only 47 seconds. I cannot even talk. He goes there. Boom shakalaka in your face. You cannot do anything about it. I'm cleaning everything. I am CR Sox. I deserve CRL. And I'm coming for you, baby. Oh my god, I'm such a fan.
Wow.
That was beautiful. I love this. I cannot believe it.
Unbelievable.
He won it! Everybody in the chat, let's say it. CR sucks. He does a 4-0 today. Again, 4 matches in a row. Nothing to do. But more than him, it's about the coach. The analysis that you guys did, I cannot believe you were on the same deck. You knew that we're going to play a counter, and you bait them, and you use Mega Knight, and you win. Easy peasy. Dude.
Wow.
Wow.
Oh my goodness.
I mean, if we go to the statistic, probably he's a pretty more even matchup. I wouldn't even say that he has a counter. But Mega Knight gives you, like, if it was Pekka, it was over. And you know that. It was over. There is no way that Pekka, when we saw the bars, we were like, oh, this is over.
I'm finding out who said to play that deck.
That was too cool. That was very cool to watch. Wow. Speaking of mind games, guys, that there was super cool. And I love that. You know why, Nick? Because that's something that the coach in CRL for Cream does a lot. His name is Chispa. Chispa's a very solid coach and everything, but he's been doing something very, very cool, which is adapting while things are happening and just changing one card in the same deck. And that's beautiful. One card gives you everything. Probably CR Sox says, like, dude, I want to play my miner, control, with my poison. I'm going to be fine. Trust me. And he said, okay, well, play with Pekka on the first one. And then he says, look, we baited him. Now use it with Mega Knight. If they put a counter with a Fireball bait or something, can you beat it? And probably CR said, yes, I can. And that's it.
CR put the Mega Knight in the deck.
Wow. It was him?
Yeah, he did it himself.
What? So the coach told him to play whatever he wanted, or the coach told him to play the same deck and he switcheroo?
Said play what you want.
Oh. So this guy's a freaking genius. No. Hold it. Please, chat, did you hear this? We just got inside information that the coach said, do whatever you want. And what he wanted was to change one freaking card and gave him the match. This guy is a freaking genius. That's
Unbelievable.
That's it.
Unbelievable.
CR Sox, I have 2 kids. I wouldn't mind adopting a 3rd one because you are going places, bro. You are going places, and I would be so proud to be your dad. I will adopt you. Let me go and talk to my wife right now. I think my kids want an older brother. Come on, man. This is sick. I loved it. No. I was a fan, and now I'm even higher. I cannot be more of a fan of this kid. It's great.
That's unbelievable. So tomorrow we have a new format, correct?
Okay, yes, guys, everybody, pay attention. Tomorrow we start at the same time, which is 2 p.m. EST, which is Eastern time and whatever. Or if you're in California, it's at 11 a.m. your time in California. We're going to have best of 5. That first match, Team Liquid Academy against CRB, Cream, Royale, Betis Academy. Whoever wins goes in that final against SSG. You already know why we have the grand final if needed. Is in the case whoever comes from the loser final and they beat them, we have to play one more match because SSG has one match, a set match advantage against whoever comes from the loser bracket.
rápidamente, pero se le fue para el otro lado.
Well, wait there, Nick.
Te
Hold
empieza a
on.
golpear y cántalo. La partida, pero conecta y se la lleva.
Okay, so we're back here. I wanted to say goodbye. So yes, tomorrow is gonna be end chatting and my boy Nick full frontage. So no more broken English for you guys from me. I apologize. So Nick, well, I don't know. Say goodbye. Say whatever you want to say to your peeps.
Yeah, guys, tomorrow, you don't want to miss it. Make sure you hit that subscribe button, turn on the notification bell, and go follow No Tilt GG on Twitter. You guys are not going to want to miss the games tomorrow. We'll be playing best of fives. So stick around, and we'll see you guys tomorrow.
Yeah, it's gonna be super cool, guys. See you tomorrow. Thank you, Nick. I mean, you were amazing as usual. And everybody there in the chat, I love you. And see you when I see you. Bye.